curious as they feel. Okay. It is a day progress. Why isn't the goddamn Discord being Discord right now? How did Discord do that? Did it go? Oh well. I'll figure it out when it's necessary. I'm here now, and that's all that matters. Today's a chill day. I shall recline, and I will be live, and that is all. Welcome, anyone and everyone. The Forest of Change, children of Vimara. Ooh. I think we have to do this one. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, today is a day of progress, a day of absolute efficiency, and goddamn, yep, goddamn, yep. And that's all it is. I'll be chilling. Do 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 do. Claim all those gems right there. How many? 18 gems? It's at least a 20th of a roll. Alright, let's go, Rana. Let's do this quest again, boys. The Rana quest is being done a second time. Oh, the absolute state. Do I switch to Zhongli, maybe to make life easier? I think I do. Sorry, Rana, give me a second. I know you really want me to speed up, but I need to not die.
Sure.
Sure. The Withering. The unique Sumeran Withering Zone. I don't have a vision, yada yada yada. Listen here, Rana, you're about to go into hibernation for about at least 5 years. Just give me a hot minute, I'll deal with the Withering, but you're about to go into hibernation because you don't know exactly how to deal with them. Do I have to use a bow character? Oh, that's devastating. That is emotionally devastating. I have to use a bow character.
There is no escape.
There is no escape. I believe there is. Just kind of out the door, innit?
Into the wind.
Bum 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 ba bum bum ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba 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 ba. There's an essence, impressive. Misanthrope, what's up? Loading. We loading in. We ready to launch into the atmosphere here? We're about to get into the stratosphere of absolute fun. We're here for some Genshin Impact fun. That's what we're here for, ladies and gentlemen. Genshin Impact fun. The two peas in a goddamn pod. Genshin and Impact. The original Impact game. Obviously, Honkai never existed. What's up, Armadillo? Again, one of those situations where there's no skip button. We'll be here for a while. I don't even know if I'll be able to get through all of the R&R stuff in a day. This will be a fun test of my speed and efficiency. Can I remember all the puzzles? Or will... Actually, no, I can't. One of the puzzles is like at least an hour long. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. And then we have to walk with her. This is the poverty. But yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Today's Genshin. It'll be an abysmally boring day. An abysmally boring day, but an efficient one at that. Getting gems, farming, grinding, gaining, all of the sorts. All of the sorts. Alright, listen here, Rani. You're gonna have to walk a bit faster than this. You have to walk a bit faster than this, Rana. Like, I think average people... I think children walk faster than this. Come on. And we have to follow her, like, across the whole town. Oh. Oh, the absolute state. Genshin Mondays. Absolute gem of a game, isn't it, Hui? An absolute gem of a game. Genshin Mondays. Now, let's not... Thank God. See, I had a slight panic attack. I thought that was the stream title. I thought I misspelt Genshin. Like an absolute noob. Thank God I didn't. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Hui, welcome, welcome. We're just vibing. Because this quest isn't voiced, throughout all of Sumeru, we can just indulge in some very nice music. Some pretty okay beats by Drake. As we don't read a single word. Because reading is really a very imbecilic practice. Most people just press the skip button. But as a Genshin player, there is no skip button. You have to sit here reading under the lion, a silver duskbird. I was gonna do these quests. I was gonna in protest not do these quests until they add a skip button. But it's like I miss out on loot, and I can't deprive myself of loot. Here we are, Genshin Catch-Up Mondays. Children running slow as ever. I guess slightly faster than Rana, so it's alright. And then the one time you want the music to be playing for Sumeru, it's not. Really great. Doing Abyss, it's lightning buff with mechs, easy peasy. I guess if you are running Mobius. Lightning buff with mechs with Aponia, not the easiest thing in the world, but still a breeze. Is this... Oh, that's the new Abyss, is it? Seems I'll also have a pretty easy time. Seems that I will also be having a pretty easy time. On the reset, that is. Damn, it's been lightning a lot recently. What's up with that? Is lightning the most favored element in all of Honkai? Seems so. It was like lightning... Oh, actually, no, it wasn't lightning last time. It was counter with lightning something. But then the blockade was lightning. Alright, well that sounds easy peasy. Like you say. Easy peasy. Got a Mobius. Got a Aponia. And a Herstra of Thunder would be the one you use against mechs. I just forgot. Not Mobius. Herstra of Thunder. Fallen Rosemary. Azure Imperia. Or Pardafelis. See, I'm getting into the meta. I'm starting to understand all of the meta of Honkai. Azure Imperia used pretty much everywhere where there's an element. Or Pardafelis. And then you have Fallen Rosemary for lightning specific, as well as Fischl and Eden for lightning specific. Raven for fire. Hacksaw Bunny for ice. Senti Griseo for physical. And then whoever the fucking main DPS is, I'm getting it. I'm becoming the guy who knows things. I still need to get a thing that now I have Alicia at, or just in general. Obviously her weaponry, I know it's in the banner right now, but we're obviously not rolling on it. But one thing that I need to get myself is all of Griseo's stigmata when they are available. I need to do that. Griseo's Stigmata. A bit crazy, innit? Kind of exponentially boosts her. So we need to get that bad boy. The bleed stack damage or whatnot, enemy damage taken. Without that, she's kind of poo. Like, I know her weapon is apparently better. Better out of all of her things, but it's like... As a support character? Not really, but probably as a solo Elysian Realm runner, maybe. If I want any chance at doing anything physical, though. And by that I mean grinding G4 Elysia Stigmata, which I still can't get past that G6 stage. Oh, sorry, that stage before 7 or 6. Can't remember. Still can't do it. I just can't. I just don't think I have anything remotely strong. I think all my characters are peasants. What's up with Enkanomiya? I did definitely forget it exists. I mean, is there anything else for Enkanomiya? There's no side quest or what? Just material for Yaimiko. It's a pretty closed quest, dude. If I'm to be quite honest, it's a very closed quest. The whole main story there is quite closed-ended. There's no, like, open for interpretation, really. Like, you can assume a few things, but it's just a quest zone connected to Inazuma. Right? It's just more stuff to do with Watatsumi Island, so it's like, there's not... They can't really do anything with the zone, apart from, like, just what it is already. Like, you missed out on the event that was there, if you didn't play during the event, but, like, that's about it. Also, Walter White, welcome to the stream, and Misanthrope, welcome to the stream. It's support impact. The third, you need more free-to-play support stigma. I do. That is true. But all of those things require some sort of farming with, like, the what's it called? Universal Mirage, right? And it's like, I just feel like it's less efficient to do that. Hear me out here. I think it would be more efficient to, per se, whilst I wait to get a character's specific stigmata, let's say Griseo stigmata, whilst I wait for that to come back, I potentially just build up the green ether fuel resource as well as the red fuel resource, so then I can bulk farm out a lot of the other resources, like the actual Universal Mirage token thingies, right? And then bulk farm it, and then kind of build it instantly up to, like, G4 Elysia. Maybe I'm just thinking about it wrong, but yeah, listen, I do definitely know that there are, like, a lot of those, like, single pieces that you need for, like, a lot of good sets, like, like having, like, who is it? The fire DPS stigma, Louis Houghton? Louis Vuitton? Louis Lithuania? Oh, I don't know who the other one is. Louis something. Oh, I don't know what it is called. I'm dumb now.
Solidify.
I farmed those after I got G4 and G3. It's a very long run. See, that's what I want to do. I want to get G4 of the current G4s, so then I can stay up to date with the future G4s that they add. I think that's, like, the big thing I want to do. Is, like, because I don't want to be too far behind in the G4 farm. Because I've heard, every time I take a little bit of a peek into the Honkai Spoilers channel, because I don't shy away from spoilers, I think it's quite nice to have a look. Every time I kind of peek into there, what is this? Oh no, I don't want to do this. Every time I peek into there, I see sometimes that there might be a new G4 being added, and I want to stay up to date. But god damn it, the game really doesn't want me to stay up to date.
There is no escape.
Making the game difficult and shit, like, what's that about?
Shine down. The wind knows.
I have found that I really like this comp right here. In terms of Genshin, that is. This composition that I'm running with Raiden Shogun. I've found that I really like it because, like, you just have to trigger aggravate once, and then your Raiden Shogun's, like, every time her E pops, it just deals, like, a 10k every single time, no matter what. Or maybe not no matter what, but like if you've built it pretty well, and every like aggravate reaction is just getting a guaranteed 10k to 10 to 15 sometimes. I really fucking like this team. Right now, the return Valkyrie banner is Mobius and part of Fellas with the Stigmata. That's right now, isn't it? I think Alicia is coming in soon, isn't she? I got a notification for it like soon, and I'm tempted to roll on the part of Fellas one, but obviously I have to save for Hostra of Human Ego, right? But I am very tempted to roll on both the Alicia one and the part of Fellas one, but you know, gotta stay strong for my home girl, Alicia. Well, the actual Alicia, or whatever you want to call it. However you want to word it. But like after I get Hostra Lady, I think that's our ice team sorted, because I've got part of Fellas, not an amazingly built part of Fellas, but I do have one. And then after that I have Haxor Bunny. So that's the ice team kind of sorted. And then after that, I just need physical and fire. Which fire I have absolutely nothing for right now. Which is the really sad thing. But we'll get it. Luan Hoke, that's the one. That's the L that I was thinking of. What did I say, like Louis Vuitton? Yeah, Luan Hoke. And Never Forge mid, because Thales M is 200% better. Like, actually 200% better, or is that just kind of a slight exaggeration, or is it literally 200% better? Because I don't doubt that it probably is 200% better because Honkai. But that, yeah, that's a bit fucking crazy that if it is. Ooh. Power creep, dude? Ooh. Ooh. Power creep? But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. So, Luan Hoke M. Never. Never craft Luan Hoke M. Will do, boss. Will do.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
I'll perish the thought immediately.
As one with wind and cloud.
Solidify.
And their weapons. Yeah, their weapons are there. I probably should maybe roll on the weapons, but you can't guarantee the weapons in any way. But so I'm probably still not going to do it. No, it's just really good, and it's G2. Yeah, I'll probably farm that out. But that's for fire specifically, so I'm in no rush to do that. I'm just going to keep that in mind. So Luan Hoke top and bottom are very good. Luan Hoke M, garbage. Well, maybe not garbage, but just there is a better option of the same rarity, essentially. I'll definitely keep all that in mind. But currently, my order of priority is Lightning Team is essentially done. I just have to wait for Wang Zhenyi. After that, we get her mid, and we're done. Lightning is dusted. And then after that, we focus on Ice, because we're getting Hostra of Human Ego. And then we focus on Fizz, and I guess Fire is going to be my last team. Hey, what's up, Province? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Basically, every version always returned Banner Valkyrie with its Stigma and weapons. You mean every patch has like every patch has some sort of rerun, right? That's what you mean, with their weapons and Stigmatas? That makes sense. That's kind of been the case for the past few patches that I've played. It's always a different Valkyrie, though. It's always a different one, so you have to maybe plan out, but that's fine. I'm just now not scared per se, but it's kind of contemplating when is going to be the next part of Fellas rerun, because I'm not rolling on this one right now because I need to guarantee myself a fully built Hostra of Human Ego, right? I need to be that guy who has it. I need to. Like, I can't not have her. It's impossible, right? You can't not have Hostra of Human Ego at this point, right? Doesn't matter what's coming after or before or in the future. Hostra of Human Ego is great. It's Alicia. So if you don't have her, peasant. But now I'm contemplating, when the fuck's the next part of Fellas rerun? Surely it'd be like 1 or 2 patches after, right? There's more important Valkyries to be getting. Oh, but then again, I know I can... Oh no, I can't farm a Stigmata or weapon through. I need a fire character? Oh. Oh, game, come on, you're doing me dirty.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, I can farm her to triple S through the shops. Then I need to get a weapon and Stigmata at some point. But I guess, you know, if I just strictly go for it, it's not too bad. Still, though. Hmm. Also, I'm also doing the maths in my head. So 28,000 primo gems. Not primo gems, sorry, crystals. 28,000 gems is 100 rolls. So currently I have about 110 rolls on my account. That means that I am guaranteed the Elysia, but I'm not guaranteed all the weaponry and the stigmata. I need to get a bit lucky. Because I'm 42 pity away from her Stravigo. 42 pity, I'm not rolling anymore, obviously. 42 pity away, so we're going to get her guaranteed. And then we have, depends on when we get her. We could get her roll 1, we could get her roll 42, who knows. But then, we have to hope and pray to some sort of higher power that I have enough to get all of her stigmata. Surely they have like some sort of free box, like they did with the Vilvi. No. How high a chance is it to have that free box bullshit going on, or maybe like some sort of cheeky box that you can get once you roll enough, eh? Surely surely a bit of a cheeky free box. Oh, what time do I have to go to? 6 to 8. Ninety on character brand is enough unless you are one of the least lucky person. Oh, I'm good. Character-wise, I can get the character easy as hell. I've got the 42 pity. I've got 42 rolls till I'm guaranteed, and I don't doubt that I'll get some sort of streamer luck, because I just, for some reason, I've been doing streaming and YouTubing for a while, and the game's gonna be like, oh yeah, sure, why not? I have no doubt that that's gonna happen. No doubt. And I'll just get her like first 10 pull. But then like the thing is, if my luck is anything like fucking Vilvi's banner, I'm just gonna get like 4 or 5 copies of her goddamn bow. And it's just gonna be like miserable. Because deep down, I wish that there was a reason to have multiple copies of the weapon. But then again, it would then come into the same problem that Genshin has, where like refining a weapon makes it super overpowered. And thus you need multiple copies, which is like even worse. Regardless, that's a different problem. And Q singular, I'm stuck at Red Lotus and dropped at Agony. Q singular. That is that's prior to breakthrough, right? I'm pretty sure.
One with nature.
That's prior to breakthrough, right? Q singularis is the thing. It's yeah, super string is the one. Let me get rid of this character. I need Jongleur. Jongleur.
What shall we do?
More weapons equals faster preamp, so I don't mind. What does that mean? What does more weapons equals faster preamp? Because I don't know what part of having multiple weapons equals a faster preamp. Right? What does that mean? Like, what part of doing that? Because if you salvage it, you don't get pre-arm materials, right? You don't get like Tauruses or whatnot. You don't do you? Or do you? I'm not sure. So what part of like getting a dupe gives you a faster pre-arm? Because I when I was trying to salvage or destroy or something like that my my Vilvi copy things, I just kind of didn't really understand what I was doing. Just kind of in constant confusion. Because I could get like a Honkai cube, and maybe if you're talking about a Honkai cube, then I guess that makes sense. Actually, it's probably a Honkai cube, right? Because that like is a pretty cock-blocky resource. There's no like consistent way to farm it unless you're like mega dedicated to the game. You do need to be pretty dedicated. You need to be getting all the maximum currency and then buying it from all the like the version resetting shops and whatnot. Which I'm thankful people told me or advised me to save my Honkai cubes, because I would have pre-armed I would have begun the pre-arm of Kushinso Memento's weapon. Unless people were like, hey, you know that new character coming out? And then I was like, oh shit, yeah, there is a new character coming out, so I probably shouldn't do this. And thus, I now have 3 cubes, and that's exactly the amount you need. You can convert it to get 1k weapon resonance, 500 resonance equals 50 Tauros. Oh! I see. Okay, I didn't know that. Cool. I might have to do that. If I get 1 billion copies of one weapon. Where's the last one? What? Oh, it's there. Yeah, I might have. If I get some duplicates, that is probably gonna be the thing that I do. Because I can guarantee that I don't have enough Tauruses.
One with nature. Time to get clouds.
Or maybe I do. I don't know. I had like a few battle pass worth of Tauruses. Maybe I didn't. I know the battle pass gives you a decent amount of Tauruses. I guess if you do buy the battle pass, you get more. Actually, I really wish I had an incentive to buy the battle pass right now. I do want to give Honkai some money. I want to support the game in some way. But goddamn, Dia and Korra. Why does she have to be here right now? When does Dia and Korra leave? Why does she have to be here for so long? Like, come on. Come on, Dia. Come on, Dia. Go away. I want, like, a nice, There's nothing wrong with the Dia and Korra, let's be real, but, like, come on. Go away. I don't want Durandal. Give me a nice Epona in there. I'd get an Epona. I would buy the battle pass if Epona was there, I'll be honest. I would. Get Epona double S or something. And just essentially further trivialize the whole game for me. Now that is something I want to do. Make the game so trivial with Epona that I pretty much can play the game blindfolded. Just kind of playing off of audio cues. Escort Iotham back to Vamara village. Okie dokie. 3 months? Oh, no, bro. What? Oh, dude. What? No. Oh. Durandal, you're ruining my life again. I was having so much fun. Oh, god damn it, dude. God damn it. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure it's that way so, like, people can get everything, because you have to, like, get enough currency to, like, buy everything in the shops, right? That's why. I understand why it lasts so long. You have to be able to buy everything, and you only get a certain amount of currency per battle pass, and so this currency is valid until you have enough to get everything, or get most things if you buy all the fucking tiers of the battle pass or whatever. I understand. Fucking hell, Durandal. God damn it. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. That meme of that guy saying, you're ruining it. You're ruining it. The absolute state of British language. Ruining it. After Dia can be Nyx. Ooh. Oh, but like, as much as I love Nyx, I wouldn't need her because she's nice. And I'd have her of human. But then again, maybe if I just wanted her to have fun, I guess maybe that would be a reason. I'd still have to wait. I'd have to wait and see how much I want Nyx. I do like a bit of Nyx though. I do really like her. But I'd have to wait and see. But that sounds tempting. Very tempt.
Stabilize.
Very temptatious. No good quantum valks. Actually, that's probably the better reason to get to her. Not because of ice, but because of... Shit, I missed it. Yeah, not to get her because of ice, but to get her because of quantum. I guess that's a pretty good reason. Because currently there's like... one quantum Valkyrie other than Nyx, and it's... Vilvi. I know Fallen Rosemary, but she's not a DPS, is she? I don't know if Palatinus is. I don't know. Palatinus is imaginary, actually. Yeah, I guess Quantum is a good reason to get her. Damn. Might have to invest. Invest all of my life savings. But then you do have to run most Quantum Valks. Now, this may be my own opinion, but it just seems better to run most Quantum Valks if you're running them against a Quantum enemy as 2 Quantum Valks, right? You would want to run a double moment, so you can do a double collapse and get rid of both things immediately. Unless you do, like, the Mega Chad gameplay maneuver of, like, breaking the first one naturally with the inbuilt mechanic, and then quantuming with the burst. The quantum collapsing with the burst, which I guess is the more advised method. But yeah, regardless. It's tempting. And I have 25 fragments. This is the last banner. 55 to go. 25. This is the last banner. 5. Oh, you need 100 for her, right? Yeah, I regret rolling on her. I for some reason thought it was a great idea to roll on her on like one of her like random like rerun banners when I had like no crystals. I was like, yeah, I like the character. Should have saved. I'm such an idiot. Should have saved. I thought I was gonna get that good streamer luck. Apparently not. Apparently not. It was wasted on Vil V apparently. Vintage Liar. Now we can do all the puzzles. Hold on, I need to activate the boat. Yeah, rolling on Nyx was probably the biggest mistake I've made because I just lost a lot of currency. Sad moments. But I guess now I have excess currency for when she appears in the battle pass. I can just get her slightly sooner. And then just have her really. And you can get everything to do with the character from the banner. Oh, sorry, not the banner. The battle pass. That's what I've noticed in the shop. You can get everything. You can get Dia and Cora right now. You can get her weapon and her stigmata. Sounds like an all-round winning moment. As long, but I think you have to buy. See, again, I'm still trying to understand the battle pass system because Honkai has the weirdest battle pass I've ever seen. It's probably, I don't know if it's bad or not. Never bought it, but it has the weirdest one to understand because the battle pass is the same for like 3 or 4 battle passes, and then it changes, and that battle pass lasts over like a few patches or something. And then you have to build up currency across all of them to get everything that you want, probably. It's just very weird. That's all I'm saying. It's just very weird battle pass. Usually battle passes would be like, yeah, you have it now, and the next one's going to be different. Not Honkai. It's the same for 4 months. No, 5 months, 10 months. The same. This whole year, one battle pass. Next year, different one. Bit weird, a bit weird. Alright. The Aranara. The Ara. Being assaulted by humans and tigers alike. Like one of those bad boys. Look at how far you have to run for this bullshit. Jesus Christ. I lost myself in Vilvi and now I have to pass Hersha. Should have been the other way around. It's a mistake that gets the best of us. After my mistake on Starchasm Nyx, after my mistake there, I said to myself, I was like, damn, I'm not doing this ever again. If I hear the news of a Hersture coming out, I'm saving like there's no tomorrow. If I even catch a small fluttering of a sound that there's a Hersture or something like that, not a single chance I'm rolling. Absolutely not. But it is unfortunate that Vilvi got you. Though she is quite unique and fun, but that's about it. I can't tell you if she's good because I suck at using her. And that's just the unfortunate truth. Otto is the best girl. Otto is a girl. And she's definitely one of the best. I think one per version of Battle Pass contain the Valks and Gears. Last 3 patches, each patch have their own Battle Pass rewards, daily, weekly stuff. Well, no. I don't think so, right? No. What I mean is, like, the Battle Passes for Honkai... Oh, okay. My first point, Battle Pass for Honkais, for the Honkai game, very fucking weird. They just do Battle Passes weird. Compared to every other game that does a Battle Pass, Honkai's Battle Pass is weird. And here's the reason why. Dia and Korra is there for multiple patches. I don't think many games do the, this one reward is here for multiple patches. Also, not many games do a Battle Pass where you, through the Battle Pass, get a currency that you then go into a shop and buy specific things. I don't know many Battle Passes that do that. Most Battle Passes just give you the rewards just for kind of getting to the specific level. Honkai's a special case. Where at? We go that way. But yeah, like my thing is like that is just like Dia and Korra has just been there for like an absolute eon. And from my understanding, oh yeah, if you take damage, you lose time. From my understanding, to actually get all of Dia and Korra, and like that's her weapon and her stigmata from the Battle Pass, you do have to buy multiple Battle Passes over the course of her period in the Battle Pass. So you can't just buy, let's say, the current one, get Dia and Korra, and then also get her weapon and stigmata just from one purchase. You do have to buy like 3 or 4. I don't know how. You probably have to buy all of her Battle Passes that are there, but also get them all to max level, which is the part that is very weird to me. I don't really quite get that. And then also, here's my massive aversion to even buying the Battle Pass in general. The Honkai Battle Pass is quite a premium price. 40-ish Australian dollars is quite the premium price for a Battle Pass. Like, because usually games have the free version, which everyone has, obviously, and then they have the premium version, which is the paid-for Battle Pass. And most games have a $15 purchase, usually Australian. $10 American, usually $15 Australian. It's very weird for a game to have a $40 premium Battle Pass, roughly $40. I think it's like 30 to 40, somewhere in there. That's another big aversion, because it's like, I don't actually think I'm getting $40 worth of Australian things, because you also have to have the time to then dedicate to leveling up the Battle Pass, which is another factor that I also take into consideration, is how easy or hard is it to actually level up the Battle Pass? And for Honkai, it's not the easiest thing. You do have to come back every single day and week and do all your shit to like really get to level the max level within a reasonable amount of time. So it's I don't know. You just you may want to buy 3 Battle Passes to get the most of what you want. Yeah, and I don't know if that's quite good value, because it's like 3 Battle Passes in Australian dollars, $120. Like, you may or may not be getting more than $120 worth of value, but it's like it's still a very premium price for just a Battle Pass that I'm also grinding time into. It's just a very weird situation. I've never experienced a Battle Pass like it. Part of Sim think the real her never joined fighting as Herrscher of the End on the moon. She thinks she will run away and hide. But the real Pardo has overcome her fear and put aside her instinct to survive. And join the battle with Kevin and the other, but not really end well. Yeah. Yes? I'm assuming the answer is yes to that. I don't know. That's never really said in the game. But yeah, that's it. Let's go. Pardo's a great character. Absolutely love it.
Illusion shattered.
I think they all pretty much went to the moon, almost. Like, a large percentage of the Flame Chasers went to the moon. I think a majority did. I think a majority did.
Solidified.
It's another Aranara. Can confirm, didn't end well that that moon expedition, moon voyage, whatever you want to call it. Didn't end well for a lot of people.
Shine down.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Ba-dum-bum,
Gather.
There is no escape.
ooh, 16,000. Go up there. I'd probably have to look into also back to the battle pass. Sorry, back to the battle pass. I probably have to still look into it. I don't know, but the Honkai battle pass is just out of all the battle passes that I've encountered, it is the weirdest one, and that's why I'm so hesitant. Because I think I've said this before. I've already bought the Tower of Fantasy battle pass because I'm a massive fan of supporting a game in whatever way I can, within whatever way I want also. And battle passes tend to be a great way to do that. But just something about Honkai is just like 3 battle passes to get just like anything useful is very odd. It's very odd. I don't know.
Shine down.
Maybe I'm just an idiot, and I haven't done it, so I don't know.
I will have order.
Just like we rehearsed.
The wind knows.
Torn to oblivion.
Ooh. Big particle effects, massive damage. Because like, Genshin's battle pass is $15, give or take 2. I think it's 15. It's like you get a lot of good stuff from it. Something about it. I don't know. But I digress. I do want to somehow put some money into Honkai. It's a great game. Great game. 10 out of 10. Want to put some money into that bad boy. Who knows what for? Currently, it looks like it's going to be the Aponia or Eden skin, depending on which one isn't free. Seems like it's going to be one of those. And is the first purchase of the game to be a skin really a good thing to be doing? I don't know. Not a question I can answer. But also, I read in the Discord, now this is on to another completely different topic. I read in the Discord that chapter... No, not chapter, sorry. Patch 6.0 is on the 15th of this month. Which does make sense, seeing as this patch is 1 week shorter. But damn, I was not expecting it so soon. I don't know if I'm gonna have... I think I may be able to farm like at least another 10 roll till then. We've got a fair few more achievements to do and maybe able to get a few more things done. That's like, what, 4 more abysses? This week, the next week, the week after that, and then 10 days from... Like, 3 or 4 more abysses. It's like, oof, oof. Hopefully I can retain Red Lotus. Even Calbus using the Divine Key, the CG you see with the many swords, and using his Ica mode, the Final Demon still lost to Herrscher of the End. That makes sense. That does make sense. That does not shock me in any way. It's literally the Herrscher of the End. You can just see it as God. Yeah, that makes absolute sense to me. To be quite frank, Calpus, I think, is not even the one that losing like is a shocker. It's just a shocker that Kevin loses, seeing as he's hailed as the strongest, right? Calpus Schmalpus. He's a loser, dude. He's an absolute loser. Kevin losing, though. Oof. That's a tough one. But it does make sense for all of them to lose, because it's literally the god of the end. The god of creation. Or some shit like that. So, like, I don't know how the fuck we're gonna deal with it in the current era, but, like, I don't know, maybe, like, Raiden May will do something. You know, Kiana is, like, the embodiment of the current Hersters, like, the current era Hersters, and then, you know, Raiden May is the embodiment of the previous era Hersters, and with their powers combined, they do the fusion dance, and they turn into Raiden Kiana, and, they kind of, you know, it's now, or I'm trying to think of the Dragon Ball Z fusion name they could do. But they just turn into an amalgamation of Kiana and Raiden May. And they just go to town. It's like 20 Hersters in one. Go ahead, why not? What do you got to lose? Doom, 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 doom. Arapakadi, not a friend. Boom, 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 boom. This is peak Genshin gameplay right here. Every time I go to take a sip of my coffee, it wants me to fucking choose an irrelevant option. God damn Genshin. God damn it, dude. Bum 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 bum. You expect Honkai's like generic shonen anime? It is. It's just it has a good story. Everything else that it does is exactly the same as a shonen. It has insane power scaling, it has ridiculous abilities, it has excessive amounts of like animation fan service. It's exactly like a shonen, but just like with a pretty good story. Like it's probably like if you were to convert Honkai into a shonen anime, it would probably be the best shonen anime out there. Like if you like a direct conversion. But sadly it's not, so I can't really classify it as it, but I do think of it as a shonen. Because it's got, like, obviously not a lot of... It doesn't have as much plot armor, and that goes towards the story. Because that's essentially what shonens can be. Honkai is what shonens could be if they just focused a bit more on the story and, like, not as heavily on animation, right? Because imagine, like, Demon Slayer. They take, like, 10% of the effort they put into the animation and put it into the story writing. Demon Slayer could be the greatest anime of all time. But the story literally has zero substance. It's literally one of the driest stories I've ever heard. And thus, pretty mid-anime because it's like, okay, we're just looking at pretty colors, right? Whilst Honkai is like, it's kind of hard to judge it because it's not really an anime. Just a good shonen. Shonen. It's also kind of hard looking at my team on the right and Quest on the left after I played a lot of Tower Fantasy recently. What does the game want me to do? Look for the rising pillar of smoke, static views. I'll proceed to the painting shown. It wants me to go into the... for fuck's sake. Need to sync to this bad boy again. Do 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 do. Teleport to the new world. Wow! What a chest!
Certainly
Wow!
worth the extra mile.
Go back to the Ashuria's cabin, Aranara's cabin. In the current era? I think I have to go in the current place. Please make an anime about the previous era or Second Eruption. Well, Second Eruption I think would be a very short anime. That's like... I feel like you could literally pack all that happens in the Second Era into like 6 episodes. Right? Wait, it's like... It's only about 100 chapters, isn't it? It's not that many chapters. Or is it? Or is it 200 something? It's not that many chapters. So Second Era would be a very short one. Previous Era, they could do a lot of backstory stuff to kind of fill in the dry areas. Oh, the designated tree. Yeah, but I've said that as well. I think the previous era stuff needs to be animated. They need to make some sort of anime about the previous era. It's just they're just missing out on a bit of marketing there, or widespreading of it. But it's like also, I don't know. They'd have to do it in-house. It would definitely have to be an in-house thing. The Hoyo studio would have to be the ones doing everything for it. And I'm just not sure if a game company has that sort of resource. To like split their resources to make both a game and an anime at the same time. Pumpkin. I mean, radish. I mean, turnip. Whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. I got no Dendro sigils, because I haven't been doing the exploration things. But that's fine. Let us proceed. With the quest! Okay, so... Cooking the flavor of nature. Or... Yeah, let's do cooking the flavor of nature, because that's just like a standalone right now. Standard quest. Ooh, I have to do this puzzle. Ooh. No, do I? No, I don't. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Shit. Use Dendro to heal him. Oop. We got cooking with Valkyries and Elf Academy. We did. I think those were made though before the game kind of took a big turn in the story, right? I think like at least from what I can tell, Cooking with Valkyries was like kind of around the chapter. Everything there is before chapter 9, right? And I don't know if it was made after chapter 9 or before chapter 9, but it's like that has no kind of like major story impact, so it's just kind of fan service. And then Elf Academy is another massive hit of fan service. What I would want from the Flame Chaser or previous era anime is literally just it to be story canonical things. And then like at the end, like let's say they could even do 2 seasons. Literally like season 1 is called Previous Era, and then the second season is called Flame Chasers. Right? And the Previous Era one focuses on all of their lives before they became Flame Chasers. And then season 2 focuses on when they, like, after they became Flame Chasers, and then season 2 ends with Elysia greeting May to the Elysian realm, right? That would be probably one of the coolest things you could do. Honest to God, that would probably be one of the coolest things you can do, is the ending of the anime season for the Flame Chasers is Elysia greeting Raiden May to the Elysian realm. She's just sitting there on that classic couch. By the way, they have their own studio specific for anime. Yeah, but it takes resources from the game. Their animes aren't probably making a lot of money to fund it, to like refund it, right? So they have to take funds away from the game to then make funds for the anime. It's just how that works. So whilst they do have their own studio. It's look for the head mushroom. Gonna have to follow this thing, aren't I? They would still have to, take up money away from the game, which I don't know if they're willing to do. Because, like, whilst Cooking with Valkyries and, like, Elf Academy is great, they're great animes or great thingies, they're also only, like, 5 minutes long, 10 minutes long, and, like, I think for Cooking with Valkyries, and then, I think Cooking with Valkyries is actually just 5 or 6, and then Elf Academy is literally, like, 2-minute episodes, so it's, like, that is and they have no story context, no nothing, no writing, no, like, good voice acting, but it's, like, nothing too crazy. And so to do that on a larger scale, essentially 12 episodes, 24 minutes every episode, opening, ending, just a lot more effort than, I think, or a lot more money than a normal thing that they usually do take. Hey, what's up, Azuri? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Greetings! Welcome, you've joined us. At a very crucial moment, as we're doing the Aranara quest for the second time. How's life? It's alright. Aranyaka quest, I loved it. I love it. Not doing it twice though. Not loving it on the second time. Takes too long, no skip button. Gotta love Hephaestus on a Monday, first day of the week, ruined. My god, this thing is annoying. Yes? Yes, it is. I couldn't do my Elysian Realm today because it hasn't set, yeah. Yeah, Aranyaka quest sucks if you have to do it the second time. The first time you do it, absolutely one of the best quests in the game, but god damn it, dude. The lack thereof a skip button is giving me chronic depression.
Stabilize.
The clear lack thereof a skip button angers me profusely.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Into the wind.
I just wished, that's like the only thing I want right now, is just Uno Skippo Batuno. But god damn it, they're prohibiting my efficiency. I think I'd be halfway done with the Aranyaka quest if I could skip all of it right now. All of this meaningless dialogue. All of this drivel. God damn it, I have to be here, listening. The worst. Oh, that's not exactly what I wanted.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Does Inazuma shine eternal? I don't think so. I think Inazuma actually shines quite shitly Raiden May. Or Raiden Shogun. Whatever your name is. Raiden whatever. Raiden these nuts. Where are the other ones again? One's in there, and then one should be down there. Of course, you can't, like, kind of aim down there like that, because Genshin's, like, poverty physics, but fair enough.
There is no escape.
As one with wind and cloud. One with
Got to level to level 6. I'm assuming you're not actually trying to level her, and she's just leveling because you're killing, like, all the enemies.
Shine down.
Just with her in the party because only Dendro character.
the wind knows me.
But hey, that's a... I wish that was an actual way you could grind XP in this game. It's very sad that the game doesn't do that. I think it is one of the saddest things about Genshin is that you can't actively grind your characters to level, like, 80 or 90 just by killing enemies. It's really, really sad. Because I would, like, actually do that. Like, when I'm doing my monster grinds, just chuck a random character on there, grind them up to max level just by them being there. Collect resources. Gives me an incentive to collect resources. Right now, literally no reason. I wish I had a reason to do it. We lower the water again. And now I think I need to go to the... Now, is this the way... I think this is the other way out. Yeah. I just want to kill enemies and actually get a decent amount of XP. I just want that. Genshin just doesn't allow it. Doesn't allow it. I get more satisfaction from grinding Tower of Fantasy levels than I do Genshin levels. Because Tower of Fantasy, those who don't know, you have to grind levels. Literally, you have to sit there killing enemies. Kind of like Black Desert Online. You have to kind of sit there grinding levels. Right, I like doing that more in Tower of Fantasy, somehow more than Genshin. Crazy. So excited to use my guarantee on Eula. Nice. I don't even know if I want to use my guarantee on Eula. I'll be absolutely honest with you, Zuri. I know the C6 Eula dream is a thing, but like, goddamn, like Nilo is looking quite fine. Nilo is looking real fine right now. I probably will though. To be honest, I probably still will. Probably try to get Nilo somewhere else or some other time. Let's click that. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Why are you doing so little damage there, Rad? What the fuck's that? Oh no, Zhonglei's shield. 94 wishes at the moment. I'm at 46 pity, I think. Oh. Well, you guaranteed the character then. Nice. Very good, very good. Best of luck. Hope you get multiple Eulas in your rolls. Definitely hope you get multiple. A double Eula in one temple. That's the dream right there, essentially. That is the dream. Actually, I don't think there's any reason for me to explore this cave because I'm going to eventually come back and get all the Dendroculus. Maybe... Would I be able to do it this stream to get all the Dendroculus? I don't think so. No, I need to do the whole Aranyaka quest for those last two, so I wouldn't be able to do it. Vilvi been reincarnated as a dancer in Sumeru? You mean the voice actor of Vilvi plays Nilo? Is that what you mean? Or is just the voice actor in Genshin? Is that what you mean? If so, then yes. That is, I think that's the case. I think a lot of the Flame Chasers are probably voicing some characters here in Jap. Yeah, maybe. I haven't downloaded the Japanese file because I just can't be fucked. Does they look similar? No, it's not the actual character Vilvi, it's just the voice actor Vilvi, probably. There's no character in the game right now that looks like Vilvi. At least no character that I would think looks like Vilvi. But I also don't think that Alhaitham looks like Sue, so maybe I'm just like very lenient on that. I think both the games look very different from each other, except in the case of Raiden Shogun and Yae Miko. That is like the only case where I think they look a bit too similar. Da-dum-dum, da-da-da-da. Even Otto's reincarnated as the head of Kamisato. See, again, only real similarity in voice and general kind of position in terms of political position. Other than that, I don't really see it. But I guess that's enough, really. I guess they both are just very, like, politically powerful people. Same voice actor. Just one's not evil and the other is, I guess. Quote unquote. Who knows? But then again, if it is the reincarnation, then why is Raiden Shogun here? And but Raiden Mei isn't dead in Honkai Impact. Interesting. Very interesting. Yae Sakura, though, reincarnated as another fox again. Wow. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Huh. Damn. I'm gonna be honest with you. Really wishing for that skip button again for the 50 millionth time. Hoping and praying for a skip button next patch. That is for use the Kusava to open the path. We don't want to do that just yet. We want to go back to doing this. Yeah, this one. Forgot what we were looking for. He's up on top, right? Fuck. He's on top of the fucking cliff, mate. For fuck's sake. He's on top of the fucking cliff. Alright, where's the grapple point? Oh, there isn't one. Great job, Mihoyo. You've introduced a goddamn mechanic and then used it very little. The misery. Raiden, Shogun, and Yaimiko have the same VA, Mei, and Sakura. That is true. I don't know about Sakura. They sound kind of different, but I guess I can see it. Actually, I don't listen to Yaimiko in Japanese all too often to know. But yeah, I guess that's true. But who came first? We'll never know. We will never know who came first. In that logic, Himiko is also reincarnated as well. Yeah, true. Lisa equals Himiko. Ooh, not the character that I would use. I think. Well, I guess you'll have to. I guess if you don't look at too many spoilers, maybe wait a few years and rethink about that one. I think it actually is Himiko equals Himiko. Maybe hinting at something that there's a character in Genshin called Himiko. But we'll never know which one came first, to be honest. We'll absolutely never know. We'll never know. Well, it's like the chicken or the egg. What came first? The chicken or the egg? Well, somehow the chicken had to lay the egg. So chicken must have been first. But then chickens hatch out of egg. So, it's a crazy story. Crazy story. Genshin with the reused VA? Nah, dude. We'll never know which one came first. We'll never know. It's a mystery. It's like the mystery, but not even the mystery van squad or the mystery. What are they called? The fucking Scooby Gang. The Scooby-Doo gang. Not even they can solve this mystery of which came first, Genshin or Honkai. It's an absolute mystery to us all. I don't know. You guys don't know. Nobody knows. It's absolutely crazy. One of the craziest things, actually, I would say. One of the craziest things. My ear. But yeah, I think, listen, I think Genshin is great. Genshin is good. Genshin is pretty glorious. I'm excited for the day that the Pyro Archon is released. That is pretty much the day that I'm happy. I'm excited. Pyro Archon release date or announcement date, a visualization date, kind of reveal, leakage, hintage, whatever the hell you want to call it. I'm excited for that day. I think it'll be a good day for both Genshin and Honkai players. I think Honkai players will rejoice at the fact that there may or may not be another Himiko playable. And Honkai players, and Genshin players will rejoice at the fact that there's just a Pyro fucking Archon that does fire things. We're all excited. Everyone's excited. Everyone's happy. That's how it should be. In a goddamn unified land, unified world, we are all happy at the release of the Pyro Archon. The other Archons, not that important, to be quite frank with you. Really not that important. Fontaine, it's probably just going to be some water lady. Schneznaya. Eh. Kind of there. I don't know. The unknown god. It's kind of Herstra of the Void, but it is what it is. Chi-Chi and Nahida equals Teresa. I don't get that comparison. I know their voice actor... No, Chi-Chi's voice actor isn't the same. I'm pretty sure. But Nahida's voice actor is... Japanese voice actor is Teresa. But they are fundamentally two different characters. I think they're not similar in any way. Like the argument... the point of, like Raiden Shogun and Raiden Mei being similar is, like, very valid. They're, like, identical characters. They're both just these fucking thunder people that do shit with a sword. And they're both fucking assholes a lot of the time. But, like, I don't know, I think Nahida is a lot different to Teresa. First of all, she's just smarter. But I don't know. They could just troll us by making Himiko the Pyrokin and kill her again just for shits and giggles? Well, they could. They could do that if they wanted to. The thing is, though, if they did do that, they're not really doing anything to the Genshin players. They're just doing that in spite of the Honkai players. And so they really wouldn't do anything because that doesn't affect anyone other than Genshin's own story writing credibility. So there's a very little chance that they do that. They could do that to troll, but they won't. Because it only harms their story. Because the Honkai players wouldn't care, to be quite frank. Genshin players wouldn't know the relevance. And the rest of the world also probably wouldn't care because they have no idea what Genshin Impact is. Who knows? Now I want them to do it. Now I want them to just kill every Archon off, one by one. Starting from the youngest to the oldest. Oh shit, is this quest? To go down the big middle thing. Obtain Living Spring. Okie. Those crocodiles Apshavana? Are they? Are they Apshavana? I'm not sure. Please do enlighten me, video game, as to if they are or are not Apshavana. There's no harm at all. None of the Archon have that close of a relationship with the Traveler. You and Venti are quite close, actually. Seeing as Venti has helped you in very, very numerous ways across the game. Not a lot of it is replayable. Obviously, a lot of it's in events. In events. But he has helped you quite a fair few times there. As well, Zhongli kind of did save you in a single Archon quest. So you are close to those two. Not really the other ones. Not really the other ones, but those two you are quite close to. You essentially save Zhongli, and Zhongli saves you if you've done his quests. And alongside his quests, you get to learn more about him and everything that he does. And about him. Let's go to this guy now. We're getting a lot of gems here. 30 juicy gems, man. 30 juicy gems. We don't know yet, though. About what? The Archons? Yeah, no, none of them are going to die, no. Oh yeah, I was just completely, absolutely speculating. Not a single one of them will die. That's definitely not happening. No, I only put forward what I would like to see from the story in pure jest. I know exactly how Genshin's story is going to go through. I know exactly how it's going to go. Very predictable if you've played the game for 2 years now. Very predictable. You're going to meet all the Archons. I'll just give her a quick recap. You're going to meet all the Archons. Not a single one of them is going to have a bad motive in reality. On the surface level, they're going to be quite malicious. But deep down, they've got their own kind of, reasons to be doing things. And you're going to reason with them in the end. And that's essentially going to be the end of it. They're going to then turn into playable good guys. I just bit my tongue. Playable good guys. And that's the end of the story, innit? Predicted? Write it. Hoyo, take my advice, just do that. Genshin player'd love if they won't make references from Honkai, I myself at least. I'd love if they won't make references from Honkai. Well, it's already impossible to do that. Like, you mean direct references to, like, another bubble universe? Or do you mean, like, just have things that look similar from Honkai? Depends on what you exactly mean by that. Because if you're talking about things that look like similar and have some sort of inclination to be similar, then Raiden and Mei and Raiden Shogun, Yae Miko, Yae Sakura already kind of like have broken that. But if you're talking about like completely cross-referencing each other and like talking about each other, that won't ever happen. Like another Miko and A case. Oh, that's already gonna happen. Himiko. I'm just gonna confirm it now. The Pyro Archon is Pyro Archon's name is literally Himiko. And I do apologize. That's not too big of a spoiler because we don't know anything other than that about her. But we do know that her name is Himiko. And I have a very high like. I'm just gonna say that they're gonna look the same. I think maybe this version of Himiko, like the Genshin version, will just be a lot more medieval, a lot more kind of I'm not sure what region that Natlan is based on, but it'll be a lot more like maybe Persian, Greek, potentially, if that's the region that it's based on. But yeah. By the way, when you play as Hoshiro Corruption, how's you feeling? Killed Char Grosseia? Feel like Anakin yet? No, I kind of hate Star Wars. I don't like Star Wars, so I just kind of shot or like killed Grosseia without really really paying attention to it too much. You know, get it over and done with real quick, you know. But as for going like, let's say deeper on your point there, Hui. So let's take this for example. Let me portray something to you. So you've just said that you don't want cases like, let's say, more the Miko and A cases. You don't want more of the essentially Genshin characters looking identical to Honkai characters, which in my opinion, Raiden Shogun and Yae Miko look identical to their Honkai counterpart. And I'm also not a super huge fan, but I'm also not too fussy. But what about this? The new character Al Haytham. You might have seen him. Do you think Al Haytham looks like Sue? That is my question to you. Because my personal answer, I don't think they look actually alike. But I do believe they are probably based on each other in some way. I think Al Haytham is based on Sue, but it's Genshin's version of Sue and how they would create him. They aren't the same visually, but if Genshin was to have a Sue, I think Al Haytham is what they would create. Is that kind of iteration kind of something that you would accept, or is that something like, just make it completely different? It could be like, it could be Himiko Dad, since we only know the Murata name, right? I'm pretty sure it is female. I'm pretty sure the Pyro Archon is female. I don't think there's any more male Archons, if I remember correctly. Or it's like the Pyro and the Hydro Archon are one of them's male. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure of the genders. I don't know. I said it. Their clothes, colors, theme look similar but gave different vibe. Yeah. See, clothes and colors. That's fine. I guess maybe I think that's fine. I personally don't think they look alike. But yeah, I do agree they give off different vibes. And in my opinion, that's what I would want from, let's say, like a Honkai Genshin kind of like inspiration thingy. Is like, take the character's general like color scheme and visualish kind of style and twist it to your own, right? And that's what Genshin did with Sue, in my opinion. Whilst with Raiden Raiden A and Yae Miko, that's just a direct copy, which is obviously, you know, some care more than others. I personally don't fuss, but I can see why people would be very not liking to it. So if they went down the route of doing what they did with Sue, with a lot of the other flame chasers and a lot of the other characters, would that or would that not be more acceptable to you? That is then my query. I did Calpus 2 Cosmo 2 again. I got sniped by Small Mobius. Unfortunate, dude. Don't go those ones unless you have a shield character. Not recommended. Not recommended. Because personally, back to the characters again, I would love to see how Genshin adapts all these characters into their own style. Because I can see characters like Vilvi, literally a Vilvi-styled character, making an appearance in Fontaine because of what Fontaine is. It's a mechanically advanced city. Instead of being information advanced, in terms of knowledge, it's mechanically advanced and steampunky. So I have no doubt that maybe even the Archon, or one of the more prominent characters in that story for Fontaine, is going to be directly based on Vilvi, but with a twist. Maybe not like a magician slash jester kind of feel, but maybe a bit more of just kind of like a crazy person, a crazy scientist, a crazy engineer, or just an engineer in general. I have no doubt about it. But I would also like to see how Aponia is adapted. Obviously, if Genshin wants to do that, Eden is adapted. And Griseo. I would love to see how they adapt Griseo. Cosmo is a bit of a weird one. That would obviously be fun to see. All of them just to be adapted in some way. It would be very interesting to see. Now, the reason I'm not mentioning the other cast of characters, the characters from the base game, essentially, you know, Himiko, or rather, I did mention Himiko, sorry. Who are the other ones? Rita, Durandal. The reason I don't mention these ones is because they're very, not to call them generic, but they don't have any kind of distinctive trait about them to separate them from the rest of, let's say, just like, because, for example, let's say you try to adapt Durandal to the game, to the game of Honkai, to Genshin. You could just argue that any blonde character is Durandal. Like Jean is Durandal, right? So that's why I'm not mentioning Durandal, Rita, Sealy, Bronya. They just kind of, you could kind of mention any character of similar hairstyle and kind of be like, oh, that's the adaptation. Whilst looking at the Flame Chasers, it's a bit like, they're all very distinct in their thing. Like, for Aponia to have like an adequate counterpart, it would have to be a character that has the black and white theme, or is somehow related to future seeing, fortune telling, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, or some sort of nun outfit. Currently, we have no nuns in... Well, I guess we have Rosaria, barely. She literally has not been relevant ever in the life of Eva. But I guess she's still there. But yeah, that's like the requirement for an Aponia kind of resemblance. And then, you know, Vilvi already established. Griseo, Painter, maybe also in Fontaine would be interesting there. No, I'm not sure. But even then, we still have a few more characters to come in Sumeru that haven't been announced yet. There's name leaks. There's no like visual leaks of them, but there are name leaks of them through different forms of media. We need to make that or that lineage. Up. Wait, is that the one that has to glow? Here it is. I personally don't have a problem with it, but I think when it's so direct, like Raiden and Yae, when it's such a direct copy, that's when it's a bit iffy. Like, I guess another big question, I think another interesting question I could ask is, well, how do you feel about the Unknown God and the Hersher of the Void look-alike? Is that too similar, or is that too similar, or is that just different enough? Right, because they're not identical. They're not. They've definitely both got their differences. But obviously, if you were just shown like Unknown God to just a Honkai player, they would be like, yeah, that's just Hersher of the Void, like remade or something. And then vice versa, if you did the same thing to Genshin, they'd be like, oh, Unknown God remade. But for me personally, I think ability-wise and general kind of clothing is altered just enough to make it feel like a new character. Because the color scheme for Herrscher of the Void is yellowish kind of purple. No, yellowish kind of black purple. I say purple just because I can't quite remember. But it's like, that's the Herrscher of the Void's color scheme in terms of abilities. Whilst Unknown God goes into the red area, red-black. The voice is identical. The voices are identical, which is fair enough. I think they're just meant to be literally a carbon copy of each other. But then you go into general clothing. I think the Herrscher of the Void has more clothing than the Unknown God. Odd. It's odd that a Genshin character has, like, less clothing. That's weird. Kind of cap. But whatever. Unexpected that a Genshin character has less. And a Honkai has more. Or whatever. When Honkai x Genshin, Fischl and Kaching brought to Honkai gameplay, they are respected and even become more powerful. That is true, I remember. It's kind of acceptable since she isn't relevant to me or to the story. Lumine didn't mention her once, I think. What do you mean? Didn't mention her once? Do you remember that? She's mentioned at the very start of the game. The Unknown God is literally mentioned at the very start of the game. Like, the minute the cinematic that you log into, she's right there, and then the moment you spawn in and talk to Paimon, the Unknown God is mentioned. What are you talking about? What are you saying? What are you saying right now? Or are you talking about your sibling that you're trying to find not mentioning it? Is that what you mean? Actually, that has a high potential of that. Yeah, never mind.
There is no
True. But you never inquire. As the other traveler, you never inquire about it. So maybe that is another thing. I have to solve the goddamn zone.
Stabilize.
Wait, what? Oh, I see.
illusion shattered.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot how to do this one.
There is no escape.
And even the Unknown God is voiced by Kiana? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't base things off of voices anymore. I could care less what voices they use. They can use the same voice actor for every single lookalike character. I couldn't care less. For me, it's personality of that character and their visual style, their weapon, their general personality in the game, everything like that. That's what I care about more instead of just who it's voiced by. Who it's voiced by, they can literally get like LeBron James to voice fucking Kiana. I could care less.
Shine down.
Into the wind.
I think actually I would rather enjoy that. I think I'd enjoy it more if LeBron James was the voice actor for Kiana. I think someone needs to do a parody. Nice. Thank God I didn't have to do 2 doors. That would have been miserable.
This is order.
A VA doesn't really matter because Hu Tao VA is Kiana in CN. Yeah, see? I'm definitely more there about the visual thing, because like I can definitely see the reason why people would dislike the Raiden Shogun and then Raiden Mei lookalike, right? Is because they are one for one the same character. One for one. It's so bizarre that they did create that. They're both very cold. I guess especially Raiden Mei when she became Herrscher of Thunder, and then into Raiden Shogun. They're both just these like very cold and stoic characters. They both use a sword. They both got this weird gimmick. Both kind of very weird. Just fucking weirdos, to be honest. And yeah, I can definitely see that dissatisfaction of people with, from Honkai with that one. Absolute state. The absolute state of Honkai Impact and Genshin Impact. Damn, I should probably install the Japanese. I want to play with the Japanese dub again. Fuck, it's 9 gigabytes though. Jesus Christ. I might do that after stream. I might set a self-reminder to do it. I don't like playing in English too much.
There is no escape.
A lot of the voices just sound a lot better in Japanese, for me at least.
Birds call.
And I also want to hear Tignari in Japanese. How do I do this again? Oh, yeah. Japanese voice 9 gigabytes? Yeah. It's not too bad. Taking into consideration that they have like an extra like 200 NPCs that need to be voiced in Sumeru. It's like a lot more NPCs that need to be voiced. A lot more music. Actually, there's no, sorry, they're not music. No. I know, actually not music at all. No, there's no actual voices in the music. Yeah, there's just a lot more voices that they have to literally voice, so it does make sense that it's pretty big.
One with nature.
That one, how do I get up there? The wrong character! It is music, but not song. Yeah, sorry, I corrected myself. Not voiced music, so it technically doesn't need a translation. Yeah, it's just a lot of voices. And I don't know if they make you reinstall it every patch. I don't think they used to. Because I remember last patch, for the previous 2 patches, I didn't have to reinstall it. So I think it's now, you install it now, and then you essentially don't have to reinstall it for a very long time. Oh, sorry, install it again because until the next zone, essentially. I think that's the only time you actually have to reinstall it or install anything. So download any kind of voice files is when they add a completely new zone with different NPCs and whatnot, because they're going to be like permanent additions, and so you have to have them. Whilst I think the ones that you download for that patch are just there for that patch's events for when they go live. I digress, yes, it's I will do that off stream at some point. Get the Japanese juices flowing. Need to get that Nihongo, I wish I knew Japanese more. That's all I know. I just know Japanese is Nihongo. Go my crystal things into the door, please. Thank you. The shadow of corrosion.
One with nature. Time to go.
Just like we rehearsed.
Solidify.
Shine down. Ha! Inazuma shines eternal.
In my opinion, I think all the animation in Genshin which already been experienced is still in the data. Yeah.
The wind knows.
Yep. I do believe that is the case. All of Genshin's like animation, CG, and everything data stays in the game. Everything that is like canonical. So everything that is like permanently. I hate that zoom thingy. The zoom thingy that Genshin do, I died so many times during that. Like, yes, I see it. You don't need to zoom in. What do you mean zoom in? Sorry, what do you mean zoom in? Oh, sorry, yeah, when it like when it shows off the thing that's like come into view. Like when it like does like a little bit of a panoramic and it's like, "Ooh, this is what's coming up," or something like that, or "Oh, look over here," right? That type of thing. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit as well. It's garbage. It's absolutely garbage. Because it's like I do know that I did unlock the door. Like, this is the thought process that I don't think Mihoyo understands, is that, yeah, I know I unlocked the door, and I know that I'm meant to be looking at what just unveiled itself behind the door. So why are you zooming in to tell me? It's atrocious. And I hate games that do it, and I also hate Tower Fantasy because it does it everywhere. It's such a bad thing to do. Don't ever do that in your video games. Game devs, please don't do that. Don't tell me to look at something that I'm going to be looking at regardless of if you tell me to look at it. It's like, if I'm in an open field and I press a button and I have no idea what that button does, then maybe show me what the fuck it did. But until I press that button, and if I'm in a closed room with only one door, I know what the fuck's going on. I know. You don't have to tell me. I'm right there. I'm right there with you. The absolute state. The absolute state of information in this game. Too widespread. Too widespread.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike.
Divine bolts can strike evenly. Blah, 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 blah. I think I don't need to do this quest anymore, but I'm still going to do it. Because Dendroculus. The reason I did this one is so we can unlock the Aranyaka. And so I can then take a picture of them. Because I think if I take a picture of these two, if I switch over to this, I don't actually care about the rewards, but I'm mainly here for, got 2 of them. That should put me above 2,000 on the battle pass. Now, oh sorry, 2,000 things gained. Go there, claim that. Oh, level 22. Let's go. Haven't even done all our weeklies. Maybe we should take a 2-minute breaky from the story stuff and go do our weeklies. Let's actually go do that. Let's take a small break of RuneScape from doing monotonous questing. And go do some weekly shit. I think they're meant to have a system for erasing who already had been done. I mean, it's not even in gallery and can't be replayed. Yeah, no, it is shit. No, it is garbage. Genshin definitely... I don't think it is removed, but the thing is, per patch, the game doesn't increase per patch in terms of size by that much. So I also have a feeling that it is kind of removed, or it is at somehow, or it's some way compressed. Because the reason they can't do anything, they can't remove it because you still have the potential to go onto other accounts while still on the same download to then replay them. If in the case of you can only have one account per one launcher or some shit like that, then maybe they could remove it, but they also can't, because then if you just log out and then log in on a different account, you have to have the files there for the CG. The best thing that Genshin can do is literally just let the players view the CG, or essentially replay the quest whenever they want. That is, like, just let players do that. The quest is there, let players replay it if they want to replay it for story context, as well as watch the CG at their own leisure. That is like the best solution they can do, but it's up to them to fucking do it, isn't it? They can't necessarily just kind of delete the data because, yeah, they have to take into consideration different accounts replaying on the same system. Which is a thing that does happen. Is it different from Honkai? The mission can be replayed? Not necessarily true, but the CG is in the gallery. Well, Honkai doesn't necessarily... doesn't really have replayable story anymore. The older chapters, yes, but the newer ones, not necessarily. Can't replay through Colossal on the same account. Can't replay through Everlasting Elysium on the same account. Not quite yet, at least. But replayable CG, you can look at the pictures. Can't really relook the specific animations for them. For example, if I wanted to relook at the Raiden Mei and Yae Sakura attacking the posture of corruption, if I wanted to see that moment where they both are like kind of like hands on sword like this and then they dash at her, if I wanted to replay that, I don't think I could. I can only see the final product image, which is them standing behind her after they had slashed her. I don't think you can actually just... Actually, no. Oh, no, there is that CG gallery. Oh, there is that CG gallery. No, I was thinking about in the actual quest. My bad. No, never mind. I'm not sure then. I forget that Honkai does have that, like, what's it called? Like, collectible collection information tab. When you go into, like, your phone thingy, I forgot that it has that thing. So I think it is actually there. Never mind. I'm not sure. The game that focuses heavily on the lore doesn't want you to replay it. That is Genshin in a nutshell. It really... It says that it focuses on lore, but it really, really doesn't. Like, you can't replay shit. Like, the extent of replaying lore in Genshin, I'll show you in just a second. You guys are probably very familiar because you've probably tried it. But it's essentially text deciphering, or text ciphering, whatever you want to call it. If this commission would end, I'll show you guys right here. They've made looking at information in this game as miserable as possible. We've all been through this thing. We've all went through the travel log, right? We've all been here. But it's like, just getting the voices, the voiceovers, is just such a miserable thing. Because you have to sit here, and if you want to get any amount of information, you have to sit here and, like, cipher through, like, just, like, a book or two of dialogue to find something that you want. And it's like, I understand that there's an audience for this, the people who really like text diving, but this is not the way to do it for a video game. If you're a video game, don't ever do this. If you're a book, a light novel series, that's kind of what you are. You're kind of a book, you're kind of words. But if you're a video game, don't ever do that. Do not ever do that. It's just the worst thing you can do. There's no replay, that's a log, my guy. That is literally a fucking logbook. They're like, here, go back in time and just read the words that you said before. It's like, oh, no. It's a ledger. Actually, it's a miserable experience. That's what that is. It's terrible. I know, I wouldn't replay a lot of quests, but there are some quests that I would love to replay in Genshin. Although they are quite long. There is like one or two, like Zhongli's second Archon, no, his Arc quest, sorry. Zhongli's second character quest, dealing with Azhdaha. I did that the other day on my third account, just because I could. It was great, I fucking loved it. Zhongli was badass, badass cinematic, badass animation, badass boss. It was a great experience. And then like maybe the Diluc quest, maybe some of the earlier quests sometimes, but then like, none of the other quests. No, none of the other quests. But like, yeah, I would love to replay them, but like, you just don't get given the option. So it's like, alright, I guess I won't. And then people like, and then when you ridicule the story, people are like, oh, you just don't know it, dude. It's like, yeah, I don't know it because I can't fucking replay it. I'd love to know the story. But if I needed to record everything if I wanted to fucking know it all, or I had to cipher through a bibliography of someone's life to understand it all. It's absolutely miserable. First world problems, am I right? Absolutely first world problems. You can't replay the dialogues in Everlasting Elysium, unlike in Colostan Arc. I believe that's because it isn't over yet. I remember it being mentioned that once it's over, once Elysium Everlasting is over, you'll be able to do it. But I didn't even know you could do it. Oh, you can do it in Colostan. I remember now. Never mind. I was about to say, I don't even remember being in Colostan. Yeah. Elysium Everlasting is still new. What do you expect? It to be replayable the moment I'm done with it. That's actually what I do expect, to be honest with you. Not even to be very pedantic, but like, why isn't it replayable the moment I'm done with it? What if, in that right there moment, once I'm done with the quest, I wanted to go back and fact check some things. I noted some things down and I was like, okay, I'll come back when I'm done to see these things. But then because there's no replay option, you have to essentially postpone that recap and essentially revision. You have to postpone it for about a few months whilst all of it is completed, right? So it might sound pedantic, but I literally do expect games that focus on story-heavy stuff to literally let me replay the story the moment I'm done with it. Or review it in some sort of form without me having to externally record it. We are in the year 2022. I don't think that's too much to ask. Personally.
Order guide you.
Torn to oblivion.
Very pedantic of me, but hey. I think I'm a man who likes my games to stay kind of relevant and kind of up to date with what's happening in modern day society. So if a game is released in 2022, I expect it to have pretty much the same things that a game has that has been out for a few years, even though it's newly released, because it's still the same year 2022, have the same shit. You can redo every dialogue since it's open world mode. Can you? I didn't know that. I wish there would be a pet Sealy that would auto loot stuff after battle. Hello chat and streamer. Adam, hello. Welcome. Thank you for dropping by, and hope you enjoy, and hope you have a great day. An auto loot pet Sealy in Genshin? Pfft, hell yeah, dude.
Thank you for complete.
Essentially, what you're suggesting is like a system in BDO, Black Desert Online, where you just have a pet that auto picks up all your loot, right? That's essentially what you're suggesting. And I pretty much do agree with you. I think picking up loot in Genshin is probably one of the more miserable parts about the killing experience. I think it's fucking boring. Like, you kill like 500 enemies, four enemies with Animo Kazuha, and then it's like, oh god, I have to pick up like 400 items now? You have to spam F like 50 times. It is quite depressing. So an auto loot Sealy would be good. I do agree. Good. Okay, I need to do this boss now, which I never do on my first attempt because I'm miserable at this game, but... Oh god. Ugh. Who do I want to use? Thing is, I don't have any other good team other than the big one. The big one. Right? The Hu Tao Blitz team.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
The Hu Tao Blitz.
Nice.
Kaza helps get it easier. He does, but I still have to press the F button far too many times.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Hup.
Illusions are but distractions.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword. Huh? Hup. Busted.
Higher, hands on fire.
This is order.
This one, a fleeting shadow.
Quietly now.
Your verdict is
Take it
decided.
easy.
No! I didn't one face her.
Turns to silence.
Unless... Hu Tao, die. No? No! Easy. She didn't even go into the big form. Guaranteed. Lol. They could make it like they won't loot until all enemy are killed and it's still fine, like how Sealy hide when enemy are around. Yeah, exactly. They could do that. They could, 100%. They could also try to shift Genshin, also Izuri. By all means, go tell me what happened. Go ahead. What happens, Izuri? I'm all ears. But they also could just try to shift Genshin into like a... They either need to go all MMO or all kind of multiplayer or all single player. Genshin kind of right now lies in this weird kind of hybrid area of like, it's trying to be like a single player game, but like also not really, because you'd never play on like a LAN, like you never play on like a local server or local ping. You're always playing with like server ping. And then it's like also it tries to be multiplayer by like having multiplayer as a thing, but it sucks ass. Fucking weird. I don't know. just think, and then the reason I say that in terms of the pet stuff is because the pet having the auto collect is a very MMO thing. If it was single player, I don't think it would be that big of an issue. They could also they just need to implement that. Actually, any idea essentially that you guys suggest, they should implement. They should do it. I didn't switch the goddamn Hu Tiao, did I? Fuck. God damn it. You had lunch. Well, what'd you have for lunch? That will determine if I'm happy with you hyping it up as much as you did just to tell me that. It all depends on what you had for lunch. That will determine my happiness right now. I just don't like using any of these characters anymore. I'm just really bored of all of them. I really am just bored of all these fucking characters, dude. They're all boring.
And you will live.
It's like, they're all just so boring. No one's fun. Get me some Tignari. I had air.
Is it the cold or just
I am unhappy now. I was expecting like a 3-course meal, you know, salmon on toast, crumpets and shit, you know. I was expecting the full entourage.
Witness the power of Guwa.
But you had air. I see. I see.
Nothing to fear.
Shine down.
That's fair enough. I'm having air right now, but I'm also having a nice coffee. A nice caffeinated beverage in the eve. Boom. Boo-doo-doo. Brum. Boom. Bum ba-da-bum, bum bum ba-da-bum, bum ba-da-bum, bum bum ba-da-bum, bum bum ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-da-bum, bum ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum 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 ba-da-bum, 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 bum bum, wah, 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 wah. Hee ha ha. Hee ha hoo ha hee.
Rain cutter.
Ha
Illusion shattered.
hoo.
Inazuma Shangetsu.
Wa bam bam.
I never
Wow! What damage? Whoa. Crazy, dude. Imagine if my Raiden Shogun didn't get shafted in RNG. That's why I'm farming Friendship. Once they reach 10, bench immediately onto the next one so I won't be bored playing just one team. Yeah, that's a good strategy, to be honest. But that requires also, like... I don't know. If my characters aren't one-shotting the enemies, I'm having fun either. It's such a bad dilemma. I want to one-shot all the enemies, but I also don't feel like putting effort into building my characters. So I'm just going to sit here complaining, like an absolute idiot. It's the Venn dilemma. The Venn dilemma. We're going to farm probably all the weeklies. I do want to do... Here's the thing. I went through... I think it was like at the start of this year. I have all my characters, except Kole right now. All of my characters are minimum level 80. Sorry, level 80 Ascension. Not all of them are actually level 80. But all of my characters, except Kole, are minimum 80 Ascension. So I could build them. Well, I could do it. But it's like, ugh. Zhongli makes the game trivial. And I'd rather not make the game unnecessarily difficult. It's unnecessary difficulty. Like, let's switch to this real quick and see what we can do. I don't know, what do I do here? I haven't used this lady, I guess. Shen He. Haven't used her in a while. I guess we'll go with Shen He. Chong Yun. Rosaria. Jean.
My demon expelling mantra is ready.
Go with that, I guess. Are you okay? Level 80 weapon. Cryo attack, I guess. Alright, fair enough. 35 crit rate. Poverty. Poverty at its finest. Rosaria, do you do anything useful? Do you have anything? Oh, C1. Level 80. 93, 109. Alright. Guess I'm poor, but we'll try it. Why not? Imagine I do weekly boss back in the days with Aloy carry team. Yeah, that sounds absolutely miserable, I'm going to be honest with you. Sorry, you mentioned Aloy. It sounds miserable already. I'm going to be honest. I tried to have fun with Aloy. Could never do it. Impossible. It's impossible to have fun with that character. She needs constellations ASAP. That lady needs constellations ASAP.
Submit for judgment.
Barbados, guide us.
Wow.
You can't run. My will embodied.
I guess it's working.
You will regret this.
I guess this is working. I guess if I just, like, really try, I can do it.
Today, you witness your reckoning.
Shiver me timbers!
Do your master's bidding.
Curb your fury.
I swear by my sword.
Enraged Earth will not absolve you. You stand upon your tomb.
The absolute cheese. The absolute cheese. I just can't remember the last time I had to do mechanics because of Zhongli. Makes the whole game trivial. I love having Tighnari and Miko on the same team. That sounds like a dream. That sounds like an absolute dream. I myself on my Tighnari account am using Fischl as my electro applicator. It works quite well as well.
Wind, hear me. Take your true form.
Forth my blade. Spirit blade. Attack.
You can't run. Yeah, punishment.
One with my one. After all.
Zhongyun, you absolutely useless piece of shit.
You can't run.
Absolutely useless piece of shit, Chongyun. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck. Without a shield in team, Signora Tornado every week, Raiden went Morbin every week too. I don't know how you do that, Province. Just doing every... I can't... that's the first time I've done a boss in a long time without a Zhongli shield. Out of, like, the big three... Actually, no, I did the other two without a shield. But out of, like, the big three that I farm, which is those ones just then, that's the first time I did it without a shield. Surprisingly, not that bad. But it could be better. A lot of my characters could be level 90. I think maybe I should build Rosario. Thing is, though, it's like I have to invest time and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's like I have to, like, try. It's like I just don't want to. The absolute dilemma. The absolute state of goddamn Genshin Impact. But we'll do it. We're gonna spend all of our energy on all the weekly bosses. That's what's happening because we wanna get as many prototypes as possible so we can R5 all of the new craftable weapons. That's our current goal. Is R5ing all of the new craftable weapons on this account for absolutely no reason because they are mostly garbage.
This opportunity
They
is
are
quite
mostly
hard to come by.
garbage.
Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
He blocks my hit. What a guy. Has anyone seen Phase 1 of Tartaglia take way too long? You're about to see it.
Judgment. I swear by my sword.
Oh, he teleported away? No way.
Makes progress.
You can't run.
Try this.
Transfiguration.
Swift and merciful.
Haven't seen that attack in a very long time.
Judgment.
A touch of frost.
Take your true form.
Haven't seen that attack in a very long time.
Shiver. By ordinance divine.
Submit for judgment. All you do is run.
That was okay. I wish it would be easier to farm talent books for old characters. I have gotten into the habit of recently saying that I think Genshin should add an autocomplete function to their domains, to be honest. It's become, it's to the point where it's like, it's such an RNG fest that it's like super mind hurting, mind draining, brain draining, energy draining to constantly be spending your resin, even though daily it doesn't take a long time. It's about like a 10-minute expenditure if you can do it consistently at a consistent speed, but it's still, the raw amount of time you invest to the amount that you get out is really shit. And so it's like, I think they should really look into just, if you go up to a domain, you just hit the autocomplete button, and you just get the fucking gear. It's a very simple procedure. And it wouldn't harm the game in any single way.
Spirit blade. Attack.
My will embodied.
This team isn't too bad, to be honest. Not a bad team. He does have a whale. I did cob with child since I always lose at phase 3 and out of food, too lazy to cook. Just get Jean, dude. Just get Jean. Great healer. No prototype. Jean's pretty right. Jean's are okay. Invest in Jean. I think the only healer I'll recommend to invest in because Anemo. Those who know anything about Anemo is a bit of OPO. Unnecessarily OPO for Anemo. Hey, what's up, Reneko? Welcome to the stream. Or just get Zhongli. Nah, Zhongli's pretty poverty, dude. Zhongli's pretty poverty, dude. Honestly, garbage character. I never recommend getting Zhongli. Oh my god, never. I would never do that. He's such a, like, an old character. Old man vibes, dude. Never. Nah, get Zhongli instead of Jean. But yeah, welcome to stream, Reneko. Hope you're having a good evening. If you ever have any questions about the realm, don't be afraid to ask. Alright. Fair enough. 25 is done. Level 25. Ah, shit, if I'd be able to get to level 30 this week if I really grinded, but that also requires grinding. Oh, the misery. Okay, next 2 bosses. It's just 2 more, right? Yep. Dvalin, let's go. I did Tignari. Sorry, no, I didn't do Tignari. I did Dvalin with Tignari. So easy. So easy, dude. This is what Ganyu players feel like. I've never played Ganyu. Never have I owned a Ganyu. This is what Ganyu players feel like. Just killing the boss from like a kilometer away without really trying. That's fucking bullshit. I've been having to fucking climb his back this whole time. Actual bullshit. I'm craving for Kokomi. I skipped her 2 times already, but now I want her on my Tignari/Yi team. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm just going to continuously skip Kokomi. I thought about getting her on my 3rd account for just the shits and gigs of trying to do like a Hyper Balloon team. But I also just can't be asked to try to build her. She's kind of boring in my opinion, but each of their own. Go have fun with her. She's a great character from my knowledge. Very universal. Put that down, put this down, put this down.
From whence you came.
You can't run.
Alright. You don't Ganyu? Interesting. Yeah, I just never really kind of... I wanted her on launch, but then Hu Tao was announced, and I was like, yeah, Hu Tao's cooler. So I got Hu Tao instead of Ganyu. And then every single time that Ganyu got a rerun, I don't have artifact space, for fuck's sake, god damn it, dude. Okay, that means we need to upgrade some random artifacts. Yeah, every time Ganyu got a rerun, I was like, yeah, she just looks boring. Like, I don't know, she just looks like, she looks just more boring than Tignari somehow. I don't know how, but she just looks more boring than Tignari. I don't know why. There's something a bit more satisfying about your arrows being, like, homing in than your arrow being essentially just like a... You know what I mean? Because that's all she does. She just shoots an arrow, and it just hits everything everywhere. Well, Tignari is a bit more like, it homes in, and you have to kind of actually think about who you want to single target. Maybe. Not really. But still, kind of. I don't know, didn't like it. Wasn't vibing. Need better artifacts on you. I want you to deal any amount of damage. I do want you to, she's the crit rate provider because she boosts everyone's crit rate. But I guess I should try to do something else. Kaya, am I gonna use you ever again? Absolutely. Get out of here. Get out. Elemental Mastery? I don't know why the fuck you have Elemental Mastery, but whatever. I have it for the crit rate, crit damage, but I guess I can try to level up another one. Defense, HP, element. Oh, got that one.
My pole arm doesn't.
I use my Ganyu. I have Ganyu since the first banner, but I use her as support mostly because it's hard for me to aim on PlayStation controller. Tignari's auto targeting made my life easier. I'd assume so. Tignar is very, very not new player friendly, but he's a very good just character to have for every like device. That's like one thing that's like super. It's super weird, but also super good in terms of a marketing perspective because essentially 3.0's the new big patch. Crit damage roll, nice. The new big patch, and now like this very good all-player friendly character is launching, and so he's a great introductory character. Yeah, absolutely. Glad you're enjoying him. I'm also enjoying them. He's my Ganya's ult bot. I rarely charge attack. I think you have it. For me, I don't like playing bow characters for some reason. Yep, no, bow aiming in Genshin sucks. If you've aimed a bow in Tower Fantasy, which I assume you have, Reneko, because you play it. If you've aimed a bow in Tower Fantasy, it's like aiming a bow in that game is like 10 times better. And it still sucks in Tower Fantasy, but it's still 10 times better than whatever the hell it is in Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, for some reason, works off of a grid aiming system. You can't ever get exactly where you want, because essentially you move down, it goes down like a small space. It doesn't go down a pixel. It goes down like a space. It kind of works off of a grid aiming system, which is like it's like the year, it's 2009, essentially, with this fucking company somehow. I don't know how this company is still in like the year 2009 with its like systems, but somehow it's the case. I don't get it either. I've run out of artifacts, bro. I've run out of artifacts. Guess that's fine. What did I just level up? This? Yeah. We'll switch to it. 87, 120. Oh, that's fine. Plus, can't be bothered to farm Blizzard domain, so I just slapped Nobler since she just worked. Welcome to the squad. Nobody ooh, terrible artifact, really. Double HP and defense on one. Nice. Nobody likes farming that domain. It's kind of miserable. There's no extremely good strategy. To be quite frank, I don't like farming on any artifact domain anymore because it's not really the domain that's the tedious part. It's the process of getting the artifacts that's really miserable. Just kind of demoralizing, innit? Demoralizing. I do need to switch my team for the Big Andreas, man. The Big Andreas. I guess we'll call this team comp Freeze, Shen Freeze, or Shen Ice, or something like that. I don't know, Shen Ice. Shen Ice. No space, Shen Ice. What do we use for this one? I guess I haven't used Ning Wang in a while. Do that. Ning Wang, show me what you got. She only really works with Zhongli. I do have to use her there, or him there. Guess we can go with Big Benicious man. Big Benicious Bennett. And I get... No, Raiden Shogun's very overpowered, innit? Fuck else works. I get Raiden, I guess, but like just for her either.
What is the situation?
Guess that'll work. And call this rock or something. That. Bear in mind, I haven't used my Ningguang in a while. Are you built? Noblest, Gladiators, Memory of Dust. Let's go, 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 go! I've not used her in a while, so I'm probably going to be very rusty. I can't get behind Ningguang's gameplay because she only has one attack chain. She only has one attack, and you spam that same attack. I don't know why they didn't give her an actual attack sequence of like 3 attacks. It's very weird. I think they should have reworked her immediately once Yanfei was released and gave Ningguang a 3 attack sequence to make her like moderately smooth, because that's the only thing that's bad about her, is that every attack is just a 1 attack sequence, and so it doesn't feel like a chain. It feels very clunky. Mahoyo, get on it. Fix it, please. Thank you. My only request. Please, please. I want Ningguang smooth gameplay, please. Like, Yanfei is so smooth. Yanfei is like the cleanest character to use in this game. No argument. Yanfei is super clean to use.
Solidify.
Goddamn Ningguang out here, poverty style. Oh, come on, dude. Doing my girl dirty.
Shine down.
It's nothing. Shoot, I can't afford.
Yeah, I don't know how that missed, but fair enough.
Off we go. Yatta.
Illusion shattered.
Here it comes, the big opener.
Stabilize.
I haven't done this in a while. This is gonna be so fucking embarrassing.
Give up. Submit.
Oh yeah, tree phases. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, what a miserable boss. My damage, dude. I could have one-shot him there. Hold up, let me get some energy here really quick. Watch this. Perfectly timed. Oh, energy. Ooh. Ooh.
Gather.
There is no escape.
Don't waste my time.
She should be fully altered up here. I wish I didn't have to sit through this shitty animation, but fair enough. No, she doesn't have her ult? Okay.
Give up.
No, she doesn't have her shield! She doesn't have a shield. That's fine.
Illusion shattered.
There we go. All bosses done, and I got pretty much 0 prototypes. I used to play Ningguang and Zhongli team a lot back in the days. Ning looks like the 5-star looks like a 5-star to me. Really nice default outfit, but Yanfei is so easy and smooth. Exactly. Exactly. Ningguang is such a 5-star character in everything except the smoothness of gameplay.
Calm weather.
Like, the fact that, like, this is your attack chain and it just does not feel smooth. I know they tried to make it smooth through the animations, but it's just not smooth because it's all just the same attack. Yanfei just wins in that regards. Like, she's just so buttery smooth. Buttery smooth to play, mate. I guess, do I have another team comps? We're gonna go back to... We're gonna go down to this one, which we'll call... I don't really know, but we'll make it... Raiden Shogun, because we're going through Sumeru. We need an Electro. We need Zhongli just to... No, we don't need Zhongli. We need Kazuha for killing everything. We need Dendro to awaken shit. I guess I'll use Pole. Then we need, what's that other element? Pyro. Though I don't like any of these Pyro characters. Luke will have to... Actually, we don't have a healer, so let's go for Venetius.
You want
We'll
me
call
to
this
retain?
Sumeru Explore. Thank you. Let's go. Da-dee-da-da-dee-da. Ba-dee-ba-ba-bee-ba. Weirdly enough, you need all the elements whilst you're exploring. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, but it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm not going to pick about it too much because it does make sense, but slightly aggravating. I need every single element to ever exist to make any kind of progress in this zone. Not where I wanted to go. Anyway, back to the quests. We did most of our weeklies. I'll do them another time. The weeklies in Genshin need to be made faster. I want to spend as little as possible time, as much as I can't speak English, as little time as I possibly can in this game as humanly possible. I think I just need to make all the weeklies quicker. Let me just like absolutely blast through everything. Like absolutely not a single thought through my brain as to what's happening. Just let me roll and smoke the shit out of the game. One button, everything's done. Where's the correct flower? It's that one, so it needs to be this over here. There we go. That's the picture wing. Bomb, bomb. Where's the lyre? This thing, vintage lyre. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yes, yes, small people, I understand that you want me to care. But right now, just not in it, really. Just not here to care. I listened to your story a while... Actually, I never listened. I should be honest. I never listened. I just know that it's a good story or something. I've been told through the grapevine. Good story. Do 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 do. Unlock the road ahead using the sprout. True and real. Dum 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 dum. What a banging tune, dude. I wish it was a bit more of a song, but it is what it is.
Shine down.
Oh god, I wish you could swirl Dendro, dude. Oh. The misery. Wait, there's a quest down here. Market or something. A doom 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 doom.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
Clear weather all around brightens the... Woo-ha! Oh my god, it's the Wither Zone! I never would have guessed that. Oh yeah, they want you to use a boat here. Oh, the misery. I don't know why they thought this might have been a good gameplay option, but it's kind of weird, isn't it? Using a boat in these like tight caves. Boat don't really work down here, doesn't it? Boats don't really work in caves like this. Last time I checked, Pirates of the Caribbean, not set in a cave. Maybe, because it doesn't fucking work. You know? Captain Cook didn't colonize Australia by going through a fucking cave. Didn't happen like that, didn't it? Come on, Genshin, get real. I'm dying.
Illusion shattered.
I'm dying.
Never
I'm dead.
again.
On the inside. Oh, where are these things again? Hello? Is that? Yes, that's it. Okay. That one, and then that one. This one. Revive him. Probably doesn't matter if I revive him.
There is no escape.
Do
Now you
this.
shall perish.
Not everything dies. Cringe. Raiden Shogun sucks ass at this game. My one does at least. Ugh, the absolute state of my Raiden Shogun.
Shine down.
After having her since the launch of the goddamn character, still sucks.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Illusion shattered.
It's still a mystery to me how I farmed all of Emblem of Severed Fate last patch. Literally the whole 6-week patch I farmed Emblem of Severed Fate, and not a single energy recharge timepiece with crit rate or crit damage drop. It's interesting how that happens. It's very interesting. One of the most interesting things that can actually happen to you as a Raiden Shogun player is that farming for a whole goddamn patch and not a single thing that you may or may not need. Crazy. Oh, one of these plant puzzle rooms. Here we go.
One with nature.
Let's light it up.
Wait. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing else in this room. Okie dokie. Dum 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 do 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 do.
The wind knows.
It's a myth? I've got one. I have only one though. In the history of my time farming Emblem, I have one ER timepiece. It's this one right here. It's very mid. It's a very mid time. No, wait. No, I got. It's still garbage. To be quite frank with you, it's still garbage. Like I think I had like 4 attack rolls and 1 defense roll. It's still garbage. But I do have it. Maybe I should check. Actually, I didn't even know this was the off piece. Whenever it is energy recharge, though, it seems to be always HP and defense on it. I do have some crit rate ones here that I could roll. Like this one. I'll lock this one. We'll roll that maybe a bit later tonight if I have some artifacts. But they are a mystery. Wait, what do I shoot? Isn't there meant to be something here to shoot? Where's the shootable thing? Hello, am I blind? Oh, is it back here? No, it's not. Oh, it's behind the leaf. Jesus Christ, Mahoyo. Relax, eh? Relax. Oh wait, no, that has a specific order you have to shoot them in. I'm clinically depressed. And why do they show underground TP points on the open world map? Why they don't do it like Chasm or some TP points? It's a good thing. Do not even show on the map. I just don't like it. Whoever designed this sucks. Yep. There is one TP that I still haven't unlocked yet, apparently somewhere in the open world map on the other account. To get the achievement, I still haven't found it. It's very shit. I don't know why they did it. I don't know. I really don't. I suggested the idea that for underground waypoints, they should literally just make the marker a different color, like a darker gray or something, to symbolize that it's underground. But apparently that's too hard. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too hard for Mahoyo. Just a tad too difficult for the multi-billion-dollar company.
Wind strike.
Everybody stand back!
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Illusion shattered.
Why are you in the sky?
Zuma shines eternal.
What's with flying enemies in this game, and why do they have to exist? Like, nobody asked for them. Really. Nobody really asked for flying enemies.
Shine down.
One with nature.
Oh yeah, true, it's to incentivize you to roll for Tignari, true. They did it with Chasm once, I don't see why it's not possible for Sumeru. Because that would be too... It's a bit different than I think what you're suggesting. It's a bit different because the above ground chasm and the underground chasm are essentially treated as two different zones. Also, let's say if they did that with Sumeru, it would be too jarring of an experience for just this to be the base zone. It's meant to, and in this zone you're meant to be able to you're meant to have like a fluid exploration and kind of like collection feeling. So if you were to be told collect all of the Dendroculus across two different zones, it's a lot more jarring than just to be told across one different zone, because it just is. They just did a shit job. That's all. I'm not defending them in any way, but they just that's not the solution. But whatever they did right now is also not the solution to the problem. Because which markers are there? But like a lot of these markers are just underground. It's like this one's underground. That one isn't underground. This one's underground. No, sorry. I need to zoom in to see it, don't I? There's another one here that's underground. So it's like they don't show up on the map. It's just really fucking shit. Really what it comes down to. Just didn't do it correctly. That's all it comes down to, eh? They just didn't do it fucking correctly, did they? Who would have guessed though? Like, is it really that unexpected? Like, not to shit on Mihoyo, but it's like, it's a very simple thing, but they obviously, it's very expected that they would fuck it up. I really don't want to mean to shit on them, but it's a common theme that I've seen with Mihoyo right now. Very simple things, they somehow mess up. Like an oversight on like, oh yeah, no, they'll definitely know the difference between this waypoint and that waypoint. It's like, no. Normal people just see waypoint and they're like, yeah, waypoint. But I feel like they assume that everyone would be able to differentiate the waypoints due to memory. It's above ground, for fuck's sake. See? See? Mihoyo, you don't know how to fucking make anything. I'm so sorry. I yelled unnecessarily. But like that right there is like a clear indicator. It's like, have some way. I know the marker's telling me to go up, but there's also a cave there. I don't know. That's probably my fault. I don't fucking know. I'm still gonna blame the game. Fuck Mihoyo. Fuck him. Boom. 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 Oh, dude, remove the stamina, please. Please remove stamina. I don't want to fucking be so slow. Oh. Oh. Miserable. Can I just do it? Weirdly enough, you learn new songs, but they all sound essentially the same. I think there's only 2 different songs that you play. Do 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 do. And then the other one is like some other melody or some crap. I don't play a different melody ever. It's all the same bullshit. What the hell is that? They're telling me I'm learning new songs, but I'm not really learning new songs. Why are you lying to me, Genshin? Why are you lying to me? What's wrong with you, Genshin? The absolute state of Genshin Impact. Lying. Just pure lies. Claustrophora, you can cause certain obstacles. Oh, the disappearing one. Head to the designated location. Where the fuck is that? I guess I'll follow the fucking green things. Okay. What a roundabout way. Oh, I hate how it makes you like follow the path. Instantly annoyed. I was just up there. It had me do a fucking loop. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. Moving slowly through the world because the fucking game has stamina and it's fucking miserable. La-di-da, la-di-da. I fucking hate this game. Makes me run so very slowly. Please make me run a bit faster. I want to be fast. La-di-da. Sing a song really quick to some fucking weird plant. La-di-da. The wall disappears in front of me, but I still can climb it because this game makes no fucking sense. La-di-da. La-di-da. What the fuck is happening? Why the fuck can this happen? The wall should disappear immediately once I sing the fucking song. Why do I have to wait for it to disappear? This game's fucking garbage. La-di-da. La-di-da. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why not? So let's grab a quick screeny, quick screenshot like that. Save it. Save it for the data books, boys. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. The wall is not even there, yet the game thinks it is. The absolute state. Oh shit, these guys can like one-shot me.
Time to go.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Just like we rehearsed. Illusion shattered.
One with nature.
That's why I don't want to talk shit about the game. Exactly. When I reported to them, they told me to uninstall and reinstall. Works every time, doesn't it?
I'm going in.
Listen. Any company that tells you to uninstall and reinstall literally does not know anything about anything. Genshin Impact, literally worth $1 billion. Worth $1 billion. Literally puts in the value and the work of a $2 company. Literally a $2 company. They've never put on the value of $1 billion company ever. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it straight. I'm gonna keep it honest. Genshin right now, the Genshin team, actually $1 company. Not even multi-dollar, just $1. Just uno dollar company. It's absolutely crazy. If it isn't a consistent bug, they won't do anything, much like a Himiko Shadow face bug. Exactly as well. Like, You're the only one encountering this thing. So we'll just tell you to restart and reinstall and actually just give us, you know, if you buy the new booster pack and boost your character's power level by 3,000, you might be able to fix the bug. I feel like that's something that Mihoyo would try to do. Actually, if you spend $4,000 on the game right now, you might be able to fix the bug.
Illusion shattered.
I must remain calm.
Adventure.
Yup. It's like an advice to reboot your PC to fix a crash. Yeah, it doesn't work, doesn't it? Doesn't really do it, does it? Oh, your PC crashed? Oh, just restart it really quickly. Oh yeah, I'll fix the problem. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Fix no problems ever. Fix 0 problems in the history of problems. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Says there aren't benefits
Oh,
to life.
no, I haven't actually. Because it's not the fucking solution. Your game doesn't launch? Oh. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Have you tried running it? Have you tried pressing the launch button? Yeah, I have. And I'm fucking stuck on the launch screen. You fucker. The absolute state. My thumb hurts now. Probably out of all this fucking spacebar pressing that I'm doing today. Holy shit, my thumb hurts. The bone in my thumb feels like it's like broken. Because I've had to press space like about 1 billion times to skip unnecessary amounts of dialogue. But I guess that's fine. Giving your player base carpal tunnel syndrome and death to the hand syndrome. All because you're too lazy to add a skip dialogue button. The absolute state. Goddamn Genshin. I can't do that. Only Nara, Venescence, and Plymon can help now. Thank you, Nara, Venescence, and Nara, Plymon. Yeah, no worries, buddy.
Illusion shattered.
Everybody stand back.
The wind knows me.
The wind knows me.
Shine down.
They don't know how to fix it. They will say at least we'll add it to the bug list, a bug fix list. No, absolutely not. They will never admit that there is a list of bugs because their game is always immaculate and perfect. If they admit that there is a fix list, then they admit that their game is buggy and thus needs fixing. And what dev team is going to announce that, right? It's essentially like putting yourself in the grave. Your company is doomed after that if you admit to your company and your game having problems. So they would never. They would just assume that you, yourself, are the problem, because that is apparently the way. The way to solve everything is to accuse others, and not yourself. God damn it, Hoyo. God damn it. Boom, 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 boom.
Illusion shattered.
Woohoo! Wooha! Should make a Mario game mode in this. Where I can like just like play Mario something. I'm not a Mario person, but they should do it. I wanna Mario it up. I wanna play a 2D platformer. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, this like camera focusing like that you pointed out earlier, literally like just very unnecessary. It's like okay. The weirdness of the camera focusing is this. It's like your task is to unlock a chest. And then after you unlock the chest, the game thinks you need to be shown exactly what the chest looked like, where the chest is, and to be told the fact that you have indeed unlocked it. Even though you know you've unlocked it, prior to it being unlocked and it being shown to you that you've unlocked it, the game thinks it's needed to be shown to you by a visually obscuring and quite nauseating camera angle change to focus on the thing that you knew you were unlocking, and thus now informed even more so that you have unlocked it prior to you knowing that you unlocked it because you knew you unlocked it because you did the puzzle. Genshin Impact, eh? Genshin Impact, what a banger. Absolute banging game. 10 out of 10, top 3, top 1, top game. Top game, dude. Absolutely
There is no escape.
goddamn top game. Much like Top Gear, Genshin is the top game. Extra MB because of that? Yeah. True. It's just extra bullshit as well. Extra BS, extra MB, extra GB, extra fucking salary. It's just, yeah, it's extra fucking anger. Extra, what's the anger juice in your brain? You got like dopamine, which is happy juice. Yeah, Genshin Roasting Monday. That's what this is right now. Not Genshin Catch Up Monday. It's Genshin Roasting Monday. What, dopamine is like the good juices, right, in the brain. What are the angry juices? Like fucking... Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Anger. What is dopamine? What is it? A neurotransmitter. Anger dopamine is apparently a thing. Are you addicted to anger? Fuck, I might be addicted to serotonin? No, serotonin? I might be addicted to being angry. Damn. I may or may not be very addicted to just being a very angry person. I don't know, guys. Maybe that's the case. I don't think others are usually as angry as I am. Should rename stream to that? Hey. Keep it between us. Keep it between us. Stream title wasn't changed. Right. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure. Go to this one, I guess. Go to the dream. I wish I was dreaming. I got the Genshin juice. Cortisol is probably an anti-happiness hormone. Oh, I'm thinking of the actual like dopamine stuff that you get through yourself. Like dopamine you get through like a weird it's like a satisfaction thing, I believe. Dopamine. And so I'm thinking of the anger juice. There's like an anger juice in your brain that like when you're angry, you just create a lot of this, or this thing creates a lot of anger or whatever. I was thinking of that thing. Other than that, I have no idea of any other sort of stuff. And I have no idea what cortisol is. I've heard the name a lot, but I just have no idea what it is. I'm not a very smart man. Boop, 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 ba-da-da-da. The game 2 years soon, already 2 years. 2 years on the 28th of September. That is when the 2-year mark will strike. On the 28th of September, Genshin Impact will have its official anniversary. Now, as for the event, I have no idea. But on the 28th of December, Genshin Impact will have its second anniversary, I mean. I forgot how to count. But yes, it's gonna be a glorious day where nothing happens. No players will get anything in the mail. Nothing will happen. They won't even thank the players for playing all this time. Genshin Impact, known as the Company of Gacha and the Gacha Company, will literally give its players nothing in return for the players' unyielding allegiance. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. That's how it's gonna go. That's how it's gonna go. We're gonna get absolutely nothing on the 28th. Trailer voice? I was thinking more as the Dragon Ball Z voice, or the Dragon Ball Z narrator. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I can't do it too good. I'm not, what's the word? Verbose enough. I'm not verbose enough. I am just a guy. Use Kusava to open the path. Ah, yes, the Kusava. So anyone have any idea what Genshin mean? I remember someone looked it up. No, I think Tish looked it up or something. Someone looked it up recently. And okay, now bear with me. I'm not exactly sure. But in terms of why Mihoyo named it Genshin, it was apparently because Genshin is the sound that the gachapon machines make. Now, don't quote me on this. I just remember hearing this about something like that. But it had something to do with the gachapon machines, or the gacha machines, and the sound that they make, and Genshin was named after that. Again, don't quote me. I am not liable for any lies that I may be telling right now. That's all. But, I tried to imagine it. And I guess Genshin, I guess, you know? Genshin, or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. But I guess you could do with that with anything. Apple, pineapple, butterscotch, you can do it with anything, any fucking 2-syllable word, dude. That's a fucking, they're a bunch of fucking, it's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of B fucking S, mate. It's a bunch of B fucking S. It's because the community name it like that, I think, if I remember correctly. Really? Maybe. I'm not sure. Where the fuck does Sealy go? Oh, up there. Oh, yes, up here. Makes no sense. You know, listen, I don't know if they've themselves have given the origin. I think they probably haven't. I don't think Mihoyo is prone to doing that, at least not the Genshin side, but like, I'm sure they had their own ways of picking the name. Maybe it's just a made-up word, maybe it's a Latin word. Most things are derived from some form of Latin. That's just like a pretty much a fact. Like, most things are derived from some sort of Latin, but, like, again, I can't confirm nor deny a single thing, because I have the brain of a toddler, essentially.
Glad they weren't in flight.
In Asian language, Genshin sounds more like original god. Huh. Okay, I didn't know that. A Genshin means allergene, which refers to a vision bearer who has the potential to become a god. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with it. It's just a made-up word, to be honest. I'm just gonna do that. One word meaning too many things. Just keep it simple. Made-up word. Genshin Impact. You know what I mean? Genshin Impact. I'm a lot more satisfied with my life when I just think it's a made-up word, so I'll just sit in denial. Allogenes, original gods, Genshin, all the same. All the same. Made up. Made up, dude. How do I get out of here? You let me out, please. out. Oh yeah, this is where I get assassinated by goddamn hooligans. That's where I get assassinated by thievians, ruffians, and outright scallywags. Oh yes, thank you for showing me the exit, Genshin. I really appreciate it. Such an intelligent stream. I am known to be very intelligent. I am known. I am the intelligence. Talk to the people who are blocking the entrance. Ah yes, Minim and Zeryi or Ziri. Pardon my boys, they're not good with words. I've already made it clear that I'd never threaten friends. It was just a warning, that's all. So I'm gonna pay attention. Everything dies in there no matter what it is. Don't try to scare us. We've experienced like, all kinds of danger. I wish this was where's the voices? I want to hear these fucking characters, man. Ah, such a good quest ruined by no voices. Fuck. That would be such a good interaction. The comedy there would have been so good. But no, we have to sit here in a voiceless world. No dialogue, no emotion, no fun. Where's the fun, Mihoyo? Oh, damn it. Bro, the events are voiced more than the goddamn actual quests in the game. Do you guys know how crazy that fucking is? Do you know how crazy that is? The events in the game are voiced. But the permanent quest lines in the game aren't voiced. What? What? How does that make any sense to anyone? Like, surely it makes more sense to voice a permanent quest in your game that people will always have a chance to do, rather than a one-time quest or one-time thing that has no relevance to anything, but you can do it one time and that's it. Like, what? What? What is wrong with you, Mihoyo? Please get your priorities straight. I wouldn't have skipped that. That sounded like an interesting interaction between the characters, but like, I just wish it was voiced. I was trying to have fun, but then like no voice. A very intelligent man proceeded to call him Australian. I'm not Australian. I am Australian. Or am I? We'll never find out if I am actually Australian. We don't even know what Australia is. Australia isn't real, to be quite frank, guys. You guys really need to understand that Australia doesn't actually exist. Paid actors. Very much paid actors. It's a sealed mushroom. Yeah, you're not voiced, whatever. How do we get over there? How do I get over there? Yes, how do I get over there? That's not over there, but whatever. Well, there's an explosive barrel. I'm not gonna shoot it because I don't feel like fighting. Nice. Great job. Good water. Use the cassava to break the seal on the Zora mushroom. Ah, yes. My favorite type of mushroom. The Zora. That, let me interact with both of them. Get this bad boy, open it up there. We're bam, quick shot. Then we walk straight through it. Amazing. Find some enemies behind us.
Illusion
Right in
shattered.
Shogun. You suck 'em. Suck 'em. Right? All the items. Amazing. Interact with it. Bam. Puzzle done. Actually, no. We're getting assassinated.
Time to go.
There is no escape.
Kazuha does one thing, or they all die. Amazing. Great balance. I'm streaming from Celestia. Well, never say never. You know, as that one JB song goes, never say never. Or, never... What's this? How do I say this? What am I trying to say? Maybe. Maybe. Celestia is a fake place, and so is Australia, so the connection is uncanny. They have such a similar connection. Both don't exist. That's crazy, isn't it? I am in Genshin right now, and that's why I complain so vigorously about it. Because I live in this garbage world. Filled with floating fucking hamburgers and weird running away lady. That is gonna assassinate me the moment I step outside. I'm gonna walk outside, get assassinated, the story's gonna end, and that's gonna be a momentous occasion. A momentous occasion! Watch this, I'm about to walk outside, the main character's gonna die, my account's gonna get deleted, bam, happiness. Bam, and the dirt is gone. Ah, shit. Look at this. Bam! Assassinated. Here it is. Ready? Bam! Assassinated. Look at them there, just standing 20 years apart. Hey, what's up, Dartex? We roasted Genshin. I'm in. When aren't we roasting Genshin, to be honest? When aren't we? Roasting is a bit of a tough word. We're just passionately criticizing. I think that's the better word to use. Passionately critiquing. You know? I'm only doing this with the utmost love in my heart for the game. You know what I mean? Just the utmost care and sincerity for the game's growth. Until this lady... am I meant to just, like, start fighting her? I want to care because I killed her. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, I'll just kill him. Doesn't fucking matter.
Shine down.
Into the wind.
Ah, yes, difficulty at its finest. One of the more difficult experiences in my life. That fight right there is pretty much one of them. The struggle is real. I don't know how I did that. That was very tough. I'm sweating profusely at the side of that fight. Wow. Immaculate gameplay, immaculate difficulty. Elden Ring, it just has nothing on Genshin Impact, honestly. I just roast no love. That's fair enough. You and me are very similar, if not identical in that aspect. I say I like the game, but do I actually? I can't say that live, you know what I mean? I can't expose the fact that I may or may not like the game. I can't expose it. I have to put on this facade that I potentially like this game or something like that. Like this game? I'm not sure. It's all a facade, guys. It's all a facade. Or is it? I don't know. We'll never tell. We'll never be able to tell. Oh, I don't have any other fucking city waypoints. Oh. I guess we're just gonna go get all the city waypoints real quick. Trying to get some dopamine and serotonin. Trying to get anything right now. Dopamine, serotonin, brain, fun, anything like that. Any of those things. Fun, happiness, winning, anime. Trying to get any of this shit in Genshin is pretty much a battle of attrition. Actually, no, it really isn't. No, Genshin, no. It's not really a battle of attrition, is it? It's like battle of attrition means it's a battle of will, isn't it? A battle of kind of like who can last the longest. It's like a battle of, you're gonna lose regardless of if you win or not. Genshin has two options. You can lose, or you can take longer to lose. But one thing you are guaranteed is that you will lose. At some point, whether it be now or later, you will eventually take the L. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Not sure how I feel about that.
Time to go.
I've prolonged my L taking experience. I haven't taken too many L's in this game. But I've just prolonged it. It's a very prolonged experience for some reason. I don't get it. There's no, like, Sumeru aesthetic music playing right now. Like, this weird, like, wind thingy. Like, bro, where's the fucking doo-doop-doop-doo-doop-doo-doop-doop-doo? Where's that bad boy? I'm, like, getting, like, shafted on the music. I'm just, bro, what's this, like, calming music or something, dude? I need some fucking, literally some sort of dopamine to my brain right now. I'm about a sleepy bye-byes. Classroom of the Elite will end in 3 weeks. Power to it. I'll watch it in 3 weeks. I'll probably binge it one afternoon. Maybe on, like, a Saturday afternoon, I'll probably binge it all. As for right now, I'm not going to catch up. I'll wait for it to finish. Bro, I'm not feeling the music anymore. I'm not feeling the music. Where is my boom 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 boom. I met a South Africa teacher last week. Kind of surprised since he looked like he come from London. And here Twitter saying Genshin racist. That is in fact exactly what is saying, or what Genshin Twitter is saying. That is exactly what's happening. Genshin Twitter is one of the dumber places on Earth. I think in terms of low IQ places on Earth, there are a few places, right? You have anime communities, like anime fandoms, like super hardcore, like shonen anime fandoms, very dumb people there. You also have then any kind of like shooter kind of community, like, you know, CSGO, Valorant, Overwatch. All these people are very imbecilic. And then, at the same level, you also have Genshin Twitter. Just imbeciles, animals, feral beasts, fucking homunculi, all the kind of things that describe just a behemoth monster-like monstrosity in these communities. And yeah, they all are very much idiots. That is true. But hey, that's the community of the game we so much love and adore, right? We love this game, don't we, boys? It's a great game. I can't believe this whole quest. I have not paid attention to a single word, but the story is still going, and I don't even think we're halfway. Would you believe it if I said we weren't even halfway? Oh, it's absolutely crazy that we're not even halfway through this goddamn quest.
Time to go.
With these small green fucking things. It feels like Ven just shot me a couple of times. I'm talking about, if you fall into this category, that's a massive unfortunate, right? But I'm talking about the hardcore people in this community. The people who, like, their life is this thing, right? Where anime is your life. You know the anime, you breathe the anime, you are the anime. Right? When that is you, dumb. And same thing with games. If you are CSGO, if you breathe CSGO, and if CSGO is you, dumb, right? That's all it is. That's all it is. Now, if you're in that category, unfortunate L, but it is what it is. Is Classroom the Elite light novel also out of stock, or is it just my experience with Mushoku? I'm not sure. I'm not saying I'm a part of the community, it's just Ricochet. Ah, I see, a Ricochet. A ricochet moment. That's a bit unfortunate. So that's a bit of collateral damage, as they call it. My utmost apologies for the collateral damage. I read Kumo Desuga and Ari Fureta. There's I think I tried watching. I think I did watch Kumo Desuga. I don't know. I can't remember. I remember watching something with a bear.
One with nature.
Not too like fond memories, or like not too like the memories didn't stick too closely with me. But I do remember a bear, a girl in a bear costume or something like that. I do remember it. And a massive snake or something like that. I remember that as well. Not sure how relevant that is, but I do remember it.
Wind strider.
Let's light it up.
You know what? I'm getting an idea here. I'm getting a bit of an idea here. Now, don't quote me too high. But if I do a swirl reaction with my Kazuha, a pyro swirl on Dendro, that could do some pretty gnarly burn damage. Kumo Desuga is a spider isekai, right? Isn't Kumo bear in Japanese? What? Isn't literally Kumo bear in Japanese?
Into the wind.
Or is my Japanese just wrong? Like, I don't know the language, but I'm pretty sure Kumo is a bear, right?
One with nature.
Kumo a spider? Bear in Japanese.
クマ
Ah, Kuma. And then spider in Japanese. Oh shit, I copied.
雲
Bro, why the fuck are they the same, even though they're like literally like millions of years apart in terms of etymology? What the fuck is that? Warzone for fun? I will absolutely never play Warzone, dude. I want to keep my brain cells intact. I'm never gonna play shooters again, probably in my life. I'm not a shooter man anymore. I'm far too mentally deranged to play shooters. I'm playing gacha games my whole fucking life now. Even more mentally deranged. Yeah, damn. I thought. Okay, Kumo. Yeah, no, I haven't watched that one. I watched the bear one. I watched the bear. It's not even an isekai, to be honest, right? Like the bear one, the bear one isn't really an isekai. It's kind of like a hybrid. Not hybrid. Sorry. It's kind of like a play on isekai, where it's like it is, but it isn't. She just like logs in and out and shit like that. It's fucking. I like that one a lot because it's not really, but it is. JP, we do a bit of trolling here and there. Yeah, a bit. Two words sound the same, but mean completely different things. Why 2 and 2 pronounce the same? Well, that's the difference there, Kui, if I'm to actually be serious, is that it all depends on what context you use them in, right? 2 and 2, it depends on, because they're like context things. Whilst bear and spider, you can just say as like standalone words, and them have like meaning, like bear or spider, but in Japanese versions, obviously. Whilst you can't be like 2. That wouldn't make much sense now, would it? But like, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But probably night and night would be a better example that you're thinking of. night and night. So the K-N-I-G-H-T or N-I-G-H-T. Right? It's like they're pronounced the same, except one has a K, but it means a completely different thing, right? I think that's what you're more thinking of.
Brings a smile to my face.
Dude, but Kuma and Kumo, they are pronounced completely differently? Yes, but when you're not well versed in a language, you can probably mix them up because it's literally a one-letter difference. Any word that has a one-letter difference, and someone gets it like confused, that makes 100% sense, right? It also comes down to what it is. Because it is a because it is an what is an adjective? No, it's not an adjective. Sorry, it's a fucking noun. A thing. It's a thing. It's a lot easier to get it mixed up than and whatever two is adjective. I don't fucking know. I didn't pass English. Regardless, like languages suck. Listen, not like if there was one life skill that is probably the like if you were to have a wish in life, probably the best wish to have in life that and let's say you can't wish for any supernatural powers. The best thing to wish for in life is literally to know every language. That is probably the most useful skill on Earth. If you can't wish for any, like, so regardless, all languages fucking suck. None of them are great. Learning German sucks. Learning Chinese sucks. Learning English sucks even harder. They're all shit. They're all garbage, let's be real. Two, night, Kumo, Kuma, boom, boomer, fucking zoom, zoomer, ring, dinger, hash, slinger, rash, ringer, the hash, slinging, slasher. Reference, boys, reference. What is it? What is it? What's that reference from? Someone tell me right now. I'm gonna need answers ASAP.
One with nature.
The hash, slinging, slasher. The hash ringing, the dash dinging, the cash singing, the bash binging, hash singing slasher.
There is no escape.
Wait, why'd it go around? I got no freaking idea about adjectives and all that shit, and I got the highest possible title of English. Unless you're gonna study the language itself, that's all useless. True. No, I agree. I don't know what that shit is. I only know verb and noun. Because that's like kind of pretty, that's pretty basic.
Let's light it up.
Time to go.
Oh.
Let's light it up.
Into the wind.
I want to try. Switch your shit up. I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna make. Can't we have auto pickup items? I really do think they should. So streamer turned Eminem all of a sudden. The hash, bro. The Eminem. What a comparison. I did turn into Eminem. Actually, I am Eminem. No, I wish I was. Absolute legend that man is. Absolutely legendary singer. Artist. Whatever you want to call him. Man. Absolutely legendary man. There's nothing here. How strange. What are you talking about, Paimon? There's clearly shit here. How do I do this? Oh, you can't. Because you can't swirl Dendro, it's so hard.
Adventure time.
You'd have to, like, chuck that down. And then, like, ah, that's so annoying. I don't know.
The wind knows me.
What if you don't want to pick up those arrows? Why wouldn't you want to pick them up, right? I'm gonna follow on the conversation. Too closely. If you're thinking of burning, I try to make it work. Highest I got 1.2k per burn per 0.2 seconds. I'm trying to make it work through Kazuha, which is oddly difficult right now. Because he can't swirl Dendro. Which is like absolutely garbage. Animo not being able to swirl Dendro is absolutely garbage. But it's like, I'm trying to think of like the order. You have to like press it, like, it has to be like through Kole E. And then you have to swirl Kazuha's Q through Bennett's Q. And then you might be able to do like some mega burn. But even then, it's like still pretty shit, probably. I might try it a bit later. Like, try to get like a high swirl. Like a really, really high swirl. Yeah. It's unfortunate Dendro can't be swirl. I didn't realize how kind of good it would be if you could. I was like, oh yeah, it's not going to be that good. Yeah, it's going to be okay, I guess. But then now that I think about it, it would be really useful for like, essentially AoE Dendro, like, burn comp. Because burn right now, like, it's finicky to get across, because you have to... You can only swirl Pyro in that thing, and so you need someone to apply the Dendro. That means Kazuha can't be your burner unless you do it in a specific way with his burst. Which, that just sucks, really. That just really sucks that you have to do it in a specific way. It kind of defeats the purpose of having, like, kind of multi-layered combat and elemental reactions working in different ways and whatnot, but whatever. It's kind of introducing a meta without really introducing a meta, right? Kind of unnecessary. But I also think maybe Kole isn't necessarily going to be the best one at it. I think there's no like prospect on a future Dendro character except Alhaitham and Baiju. And depending on what each of them do, depends on if, like, Dendro burn reactions could be, like, super good. Because I have hopes that maybe Baiju would be a fucking god-tier burner or something like that. I don't know why.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my
Let's light it up!
So it's like kind of like I got 2k there, which was pretty good, but it's like, so hard. So hard. Do you have any thought on building C6 Razor Electrode now, or should I just want him recent video? I'll watch it anyway. Should I watch the video about Sino? Like my opinion on building C6 Razor Electro now. Like, I'm not going to build him personally if that's what you're asking, but is he good? Probably. I don't know when... Razor is a walking contradiction. Like, as much as, like, okay, before I go on, every character in Genshin can do everything. That needs to be noted. Every character in Genshin can do everything in the game. Even Amber, Lisa, and Jinyan can do it all. Now, to move on with it. Razor is like a walking contradiction because he's kind of like an electro character, but he's also kind of a physical character. He has electro attacks, but he has then physical, like, ascension stat. Kind of like a walking contradiction. He doesn't really funnel into one specific game, like, power of, like, power, rather. Whilst Sino does, kind of. He funnels into electro damage. I've seen some Sino gameplay, and I got information that after essentially I did my Sino kind of... Sino, Nilo, and Candace kind of first impressions and kind of analyses, that they were changed literally the day after. I saw something about them being changed. Like, Sino's C2, I believe, is changed now. Regardless of what level you get him. I would recommend Sino. It's new, it's fresh. If you want a funner experience, I'd probably just recommend Sino. I'm never going to personally recommend any of the base game characters, ever. I don't think they're fun. I'm always going to recommend getting new characters, but obviously it comes down to, like, what do you like in terms of... Shit, where'd the fucking other one go? Oh, shit, where's the other Sealy? Shit, did I not follow it through? I fucking always recommend just like, if whatever character you like visually. If you like Cyno and his looks, go for Cyno. Every character is, like I said, every character in the game is able to do everything. Now, if you're meta chasing, then you obviously have to pay attention to a lot more people who actually meta chase. I'm definitely not a meta chaser. I just play this game for fun and try to be as helpful as I can to the average Joe Schmo, right? That's what I try to do. I'm not going to make these goddamn weird, like, min-maxy guides because you don't need that in the game. If the game had some sort of competitive side, by all means, they're necessary. But having these, like, 30-minute analysis videos of how to play the character the most optimally is just unnecessary because you don't need that level of damage. That's why I don't do that. So, go for Cyno. Why not? Though he might be a bit weapon-dependent. I'm just a little disappointed that Cyno has a teenager body type, so I'm waiting for Alhaitham, or what's his name? Yeah, fair enough. That's it is a bit weird. I think Cyno... I guess it's a height thing. It depends on his voice actor for me. He has... I think he is the medium height male size, but it depends on his voice actor for me. If he has a good voice actor, which I don't know his voice actors yet, but if he has a really good voice actor that kind of depicts an older, mature age, then I think it's fine, because it's like, you know, that it's just he's a short fucking guy, whatever. But if he's got like this kind of like teenager boy voice, then that's a bit weird, and I don't fucking like that stuff. But I myself am excited to roll for potentially Nilo. I'm a Niloian. I'm a Niloian, dude.
I must remain calm. Into the wind.
I think Nilo's gonna be able to break the meta in Genshin in some way. And by break the meta, nothing crazy, but at least like change it up a bit here and there.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
2,500 per tick. It's so good, but so bad at the same time. Yeah, if you like a character, pull him or her and give him or her the best support and equipment, make them work. The sad thing about, the only sad thing it is valid to point that out, is with Cyno, he's going to be potentially very weapon dependent. Because the way he scales, and I outlined it in the video, I'm not going to talk about it too much here because it's like a massive spiel, but essentially, like, he scales off of attack, but he also heavily scales off of elemental mastery. And the weapon that he's launching with, from my understanding, if he's launching with it, the 5-star weapon that is his signature, is like a crit rate weapon. Obviously, that's fucking incredibly overpowered already, 44% crit rate. And then the ability is essentially he scales even further with elemental mastery based on his attack. And it's like a massive kind of like extremely potent weapon for him. And no other weapon really kind of compares to it. Like, this is just going to be okay on him, mid. It's less crit rate, less damage, so that's mid for him. This, it's okay. It's base attack, This, no. This, probably not. This, no. This, maybe. This, probably not. This, probably not. This, no. This, no. This, no. So it's like, he's going to be maybe a very weapon-dependent character, potentially. But, like, I think that's what a lot of characters are pushing towards, is just being weapon-dependent. Like, playing Raiden Shogun without her engulfing lightning is rather tough, to say the least. I won't say it's bad, but it's a tough experience. Because the difference between her, well, I think the maths has already been done, but the difference between her with engulfing lightning versus the catch, per se, is like, it's not too big, but it's still a difference. It's still a pretty hefty difference. I don't know. Get Cyno. That's my last thing. I'm spieling. I'm spieling words right now. Just get Cyno if you like these looks, or build Razor. You can do both even. You've got a fair bit of time, about 6 weeks or so. No, not 6 weeks. 3-ish, 2-ish weeks to build Razor. And if you don't like him, it is what it is. That's essentially what I do with a lot of my characters. If I don't like building them, I fuck them off. If I don't like playing them anymore, I fuck them off. I can't be asked to sit here playing these donkey doo-doo characters too long.
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
There's only one character that is required in this game, and that's Kazuha. That's it. That's the only required character in this video game, is Kazuha. If you don't have him, just get him. Simple. Simple procedure. Simple equation. Party hop.
This is so lucky.
I'm trying to do salvage DPS that are required to be on field like Ito and Raiden, which I have both of them. Let me try to see how I could formulate what I want to say to that. What do you exactly mean by selfish DPS, I guess? I guess you have used it. I'm tired of... Why not like Noelle? She can swap out mid... Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. I said that in Province. If you haven't checked out the Sino video, I literally say the exact same thing. When I get to the part of his ultimate where it says, if you switch out, it cancels it. I say the exact same thing. It's like, why do we have to have this cancel of ultimate gameplay in this? I say the exact same thing, and it's just it's unearthly. It's ungodly that that is a concept that they think is good. Is switching out and canceling your ultimate, whilst there's characters like Noelle that just, you press her Q, you can switch like 12 different times and her burst is still going to be there. It's very weird that they have this whole cancel your ultimate kind of concept with these other characters. And I have no idea why. That's why I prefer Noelle over Ito. I prefer Noelle over Ito. Is like, whilst Ito is stronger, and all these other things, I still prefer Noelle because I just don't have to worry about fucking my Q on. I prefer Kazuha. Well, looks on his first appearance. This is a very loud water. Really like his design. Glad that he turned out so helpful. Oh, he's the most helpful. I didn't, my first time, when I pulled on his first banner, I actually didn't pull him because of any reason to actually get him. I pulled him because at the time when he was coming out, I was only playing 2 accounts. I wasn't playing 3. And I pulled on, I had this strategy. No matter what, every single banner, I would do 20 rolls minimum. I don't know why I did this, but every single banner, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do 20 rolls every single banner. And I just happened to get him that time. That's really, I didn't even get him purposefully. I just got him by complete fucking, like, I'm just doing this weird thing. She heal, she kill, she shield, and she wield a badass sword. She is Noelle. The one and only. I was gonna try to do the one and only D-O-double-G, but for Noelle's name. The one and only N-O-E-double-L-E. The one and only N-O-E-double-L-E. Absolute god. How do I open this? I don't care too much right now how to open that. Alright, really quickly, I want to try to do that burn thing. Now, a character's elemental mastery is, if I make, Dendro. It's like if I can get both Kole and Kazuha to have the same exact amount or similar elemental mastery levels, then I can essentially make like a very consistent burn application comp, right? So if we just go, and we do need 2 set Wanderers, unless 4 set Gilded is better, right? What does 4 set Gilded do? Within 8 seconds of triggering an elemental reaction, the character equipping this will obtain the buffs based on the elemental type of the other party members. Attack is increased for each party member whose elemental type is the same as the character, and elemental mastery is increased by 50 for every party member with a different elemental type. Which, with each of the aforementioned buffs will count up to 3 characters. This effect will be so you can get a lot more from 4 set Gilded. Okay, you can get up to an extra 150 elemental mastery. Oh, but they all have to be different. Hey, Reneko, catch you next time. Catch you next time, Reneko. Thank you for stopping by, and see you in the next stream, my dude. Have a good one. I would like Dendro to be Swirl because I just to use Venti and make a burning black hole. Yeah, listen, I think that was a very much a an early desired thing is like a Venti burning black hole. Like it just sounds fun, doesn't it? That's it. A Venti burning black hole. It's just everyone's taking like massive ticking damage. Everyone's just on fire. Everyone's just dying and everyone's being sucked. What's not to fucking like, dude? What's not to like? Sounds like an absolute blast. It seems that we do need Gilded Dreams if we're gonna do this like really well. So let's try to see if we have like all Elemental Mastery Gilded Dreams, which I don't believe I have, which I will have to still farm out. But if we don't have it now, then I'll just go for like Wanderer's Trope Elemental Mastery stack. That's Gilded Dreams. That's Gilded Dreams. Then we need these ones, which we don't have any Elemental Mastery. Go through them again. Nope. No, okay. So then Wanderers. The Wanderers, sort by Elemental Mastery. That's all we really need. Don't need anything else other than Elemental Mastery. Gonna skip those two. Go here. You have this one, so we're gonna equip that, and then we have this one. All we need is the actual Elemental Mastery itself. We don't need anything more than that. Do we have any actual Elemental Mastery helmets? We do have this one. Go with that. Now, the thing is, because my Collate isn't max level yet, which I probably should do this, obviously a lot of your reaction damage is based on your character's level as well, because she does fit into the transformative reaction scale. As if we easily check that by just going to this and seeing where it fits in, or also increases damage dealt by Overload, Superconductor, Electrocharge, Burning Shatter, Swirl, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon, which these are all based on your character's level as well. So the Elemental Mastery and character level thing. And so Burning is there. So you'll always get a static number, but that's also a good thing in some regards. Now, as for weapons, I don't think I can buy them just yet. I think I need to get the... Oh no, hold up. Yeah, to get the craftable bow, you need these page things. You need these things. Stories of You and the Aranara. Now, if I'm to go quickly see if I can buy the correct item, I'm going to go see if I can buy the craftable bow, because I believe the bow is the best for it. I could be wrong about that. I don't think there's any bow that buffs, except for maybe Elegy of the End. No, it doesn't. No, Elegy doesn't do that. I don't think there's any bow that has Elemental Mastery as the substat and then also as the ability. But I do think that this craftable bow at Refinement 5 gives like 200 Elemental Mastery just like for casting your ability. And so if the procedure or the order of the sequence is Kazuha Bennett burst, Kazuha burst, and then Collate burst, to then have her trigger all of the... or someone trigger all of the reactions. I don't fucking know. You can get some pretty good burn damage. Now I need to figure out which one is the bow. Claymore, sword, bow. King's Squire. Let's get that one. Get all the other ones at another time. Back to the city. Let's go craft that up to Refinement 5 real quick. Let's get that bad boy to Refinement 5. Because it's that... Do I have actually 5 prototype billets for the bow? That's a great question. I do! Ah! Nice! Great. Absolutely fan-fucking-tabulous. Listen here, Ahangar. You sound like a character from Skyrim. Do this. I need to go transmute them. God damn it. Where's the table? Here, transmute. Bam! Craft all 5 to the bow. It uses up a fair few of my goddamn dream solvent, but it's all worth it in the end. Was this bow? Oh, I haven't even read it yet, but I'm just assuming that I'm gonna do this anyway eventually, so whatever. Alright, bow. Oh wow, funnily enough, we do have enough ores. Wow, wasn't expecting that one. Do I have any bow character to reduce cost? Absolutely not. What does the bow do again? Yeah, increases Obtain the teaching of the forest effect when unleashing elemental skill and burst, increasing elemental mastery by 60 for 10 seconds. 12 seconds, sorry. This effect will be removed when switching characters. When the teachings of the forest effect ends or is removed, it will deal 100% of attack as damage to one nearby opponent. The teaching of the effect can be triggered once every 20 seconds. So you then have to retain and play Kole. So you have to stay on Kole. That's the weird thing about this. It's like, I don't know why that effect to stay on the character is there. But regardless, we're still just going to craft 5 copies of the weapon. Get it to R5 and see how much elemental mastery it gives raw. And then I'll think about leveling it up. Because all I need is the elemental mastery from it. If the weapon's level is not high, it doesn't matter that much. Hope someday we'll get a buffed guy like that Smith type. Oh, dude, if you've been on like Genshin Reddit a bit here and there, and also like a bit more of the sensible Genshin Twitter, not too sensible, and then some of Genshin Instagram, everyone's talking about it, bro. These Sumeran guys are buff. Ito has nothing on these guys. The Sumeran guys, dude, they're so fucking jacked. They're actually huge. Ito is a fucking pencil compared to these fucking jackhammer guys. Absolutely crazy that can be the case. That Ito is an Oni. And these guys are just guys. This guy's a blacksmith wailing away at a hammer. Oh, sorry, wailing away at an anvil. No, I don't think the weapon actually gives more elemental mastery. Hold on. 120. Only 140 elemental mastery. That's pretty fucking garbage. Why would you even... No, I guess you don't use that over the other weapon. Well, we have it now. I guess we will use it. 50% of attack. Oh, sorry, no, whoops, wrong one. 180. So that's pretty shit. I think the fucking... An elemental mastery major weapon gives more. Oh, no, it doesn't. 165. Oh. Not too much more. Well, this one I don't have to level up. I can just have it there. So, what would her elemental mastery be sitting at? 140 plus that on 820. 920 elemental mastery is 920. Okay, but that's buff. Then if I just no elemental mastery on these pieces, that's fair enough. Whatever. I just need to level her up, which is the miserable part. Damn it, Crowley, what's wrong? Oh, Ruta Cavada mushrooms. Ito is hot, but his macaroni hands. Macaroni arm, dude. Macaroni everything. I guess we'll go try fight this guy. I'm trying to think of like a good way to do this. It has to be Bennett first, followed by Kazuna. Maybe I should just take Raiden off so I can maybe do this without accidentally switching to her. Because I know that I'm going to be an idiot and actually switch to her by accident. Let's see like the damage right now here. Yeah, her level is like dropping the damage like crazy. Fuck!
Don't touch me!
Oh, her level. Oh, her level is killing me. Now I have to level her up. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Dude. I was about to say maybe I can switch to the Traveler, but I don't think I want to rebuy or remake a weapon.
Let's light it up!
Into the wind.
Illusion
You know,
shattered.
maybe we do that.
There is no escape.
Okay, overcharge him.
Everybody stand back!
As one with wind and cloud.
Focus on your sides!
Yeah, if she was able to burn, yeah, if she was just leveled up, that would be a lot better. I think, yeah. Bro, I wish it wasn't derived from your level so much. If she's just like literally like below 1, Oh, now I need to know the locations of all the fucking mushrooms, and I don't have Tignari. Okay, sorry, I had to get that out. Okay. Oh, mushroom, oh, mushroom. Where's the shroom? Over the mush.
Time to go. The wind knows me.
Let's light it up.
This mushroom on the level of the cliff flower and Oni Kabuto? Oh yeah, it's atrocious. Even with Tignari, where he like tells you where they are, it's still terrible. It's absolutely atrocious.
Into the wind.
Absolutely no idea who thought about, like, I just think you know why everyone enjoyed Mondstadt is because you got all of the flowers right next to each other. Valberries, it was 4 a fucking pack. You got 4 Valberries every single time you saw a Valberry plant. Right? Cotton, you get 2 per thing, and they're all right next to each other. What's another one? Jueyun chilies. It's like 4 per thing as well. And then you just get to these random ones. Like, you find 1 every, like, 5 kilometers. It's like, okay. What's that all about then, eh? What's that all about?
Let's light it up.
See, they really messed up burning. They messed up burning. I think burning would have been a really balanced element. Like a competitor for like burning and melt. Oh, sorry, it would have been a competitor for the melt reaction. I'm just gonna open up an interactive map, by the way, because I can't be asked to actually look at these. I think burning could have been a competitor for melt if they didn't nerf its duration. It lasts for like 1 second, and you get like 5 ticks out of every reaction. It's such an unreasonable duration. It's such an unfair duration to give it, and not have like, because like obviously this was through beta testing. There was no way it was overpowered on the beta. Absolutely no way. I won't believe it. And to have it like instant nerfed is just so dumb because it doesn't feel like it can compete with any of the other reactions. It just doesn't feel like it can even remotely compete. Let me go back up here, apparently. Burning would be a broken reaction if they burn off enemy max HP. Yeah, that if it was off of max HP, but that's not what I'm suggesting. I'm suggesting that, because the only thing that was reduced, or that was nerfed, was the duration, right? That's the only thing that was nerfed. It used to last for like at least a few seconds, like 2, 3, 4 seconds maybe. Now it lasts for about maybe a second. It drops off very quickly. And that to me is like the dumbest nerf you can give. It's like you're nerfing duration, really, out of all things, duration. Not scaling, no, nothing like that, because the potential behind burning isn't the fact that it maybe can one-shot an enemy, but you can passively kill your enemies, like, right? Passively kill, that's what the OP part is. You set your reactions to go, and then you just step back and watch them die. That's what the appealing part was for me, at least. It was a pain not being able to max out Tignari on the first day I got him without using co-op. Oh, that's also miserable as well, yeah. I get what you mean there. I was not able to do the same. Because enemy now have like 1 million HP, even 1.2k per second, per 0.2 seconds, not even tickled. If 1% of 1 million HP can do more. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just can't compete, but I feel like it should be allowed to compete. But it's just being prohibited the chance of competing with these other elements because, well, we'll never know why, right? We'll just never know why it was, like, prohibited from competing, because it was no way, shape, or form going to be more overpowered than Melt. Melt will always be the most overpowered elemental reaction because it is the only reaction in the game that scales off of every stat and also is a baseline 2x multiplier. It's the only reaction that has that. So it was never ever going to be more overpowered than Melt, but then it was immediately thwarted in its potential kind of gameplay just because the beta happened, and it's like, okay, that's a bit much, isn't it? That's just a bit much. Oh god, this place is terrible. I really thought that burning ratio would make our pyro characters more OP. Oh, you would think so. Yeah, absolutely. Because, well, I know the exact reason you think that, and it's because burning when put on the player is extremely devastating. If you yourself are afflicted with burning by not just fire, but burning literally from Dendro and pyro, the player dies almost instantly. You, the player, will die very quickly when afflicted with burning. But the enemies now just don't die from it. And it's like, that's just not fair. That's just really not an equivalent exchange. A lot of these reactions are equivalent exchange. The enemies can animo you, the enemies can burn you, they can electrocharge you, they can superconduct you. And they can do everything to you, but you can't do everything to them. And it's like, okay, but where's the balance? And I get what you're saying. If burning was longer, we can keep the enemy burning all the time. Sure, it can be lethal. Yeah, exactly. Right now, burning is, like, I won't say the weakest elemental reaction out of the transformative reactions, but it's like definitely bottom 3, bottom 2 even. Like the weakest one is probably Superconduct, that does absolutely no damage, but it has the bonus of having that whole 50% physical shred, right? Whilst like burning, it's just like shit damage over a shit period of time. I just don't get it. I just don't get the necessary the requirement of nerfing like that. Like, I'm still gonna build the Cole, and we're still gonna do a burn team with her, or let's try to do a burn team with her, but farming these mushrooms is already giving me a fucking hernia. Burning on player devastating right now because our HP like 5% of the enemy. Yeah. Yeah, see, the burning damage is scaled to us almost. Like, the burning damage is scaled to our HP almost, whilst the enemy HP keeps on going up, which is very weird. Instead of the damage being scaled to the enemy. And I'm not saying scale it off of max HP, absolutely no way, Jose. That is the worst thing you can do because then enemies die instantaneously. But it's like, at least have it scaled closer to what the enemy's HP is like, rather than our HP. Because you get afflicted with burning, you are dead. Where are these mushrooms? Oh, I'm at the wrong area. True. I'm just blind. That's what happens when you don't know where you are. What does burning do? Tickle the enemy. It does. It does. And it's weird that even like a almost a 1k EM Kazuha doesn't burn for that much. That's what's like really weird. Like, so the highest burning that I've triggered right now this evening is about 2.2k, and that's from my that's how much EM do I have? That's 964 EM, and it's like that's not a lot. 2,000 damage. It ticks every 0.2 seconds, and it ticks for about 1 second. Okay, so I've just done 10,000 damage, but it's taken me a lot of preparation just to do 10,000 damage, when my Raiden Shogun can Presso Burst 1 time, and no reaction deal 3, 4, 5, 10 times that? Like, what? What is that? So that's not equivalent exchange.
The wind knows me. One with nature.
I just don't get it. I just don't get what they're trying to do. I will not understand Mihoyo for a very long time. And at this point, I'm not even really trying to. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They Ganyu stayed in the meta for such a long time just because of one elemental reaction and just the easeability of a gameplay, so it's not going to change anytime soon. It is what it is. I'm paying attention more to other games at this point. LOL. Trying to get into the meta for Honkai, trying to get into the meta for Tower of Fantasy. Genshin, as I've always said, guys, Genshin, Schmenshin. Garbage game. That's my saying. Genshin, Schmenshin. Here we have super afraid of Dodore burning down the forest. It doesn't even do that much damage. Yeah, come on, guys, chill. It's like really, it's not that much damage, dude. It's like, it does like 1,000 damage a tick. It's like really shit. Like really bad. One second, I just want to see something really quickly. Element reaction. When Pyro meets Dendro, it triggers burning, which continuously deals pyro damage until it wears off. I wish they would provide a bit more information. Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second. I want to see something. Just to get a bit more information from the Genshin, because this shit is like, I just want to know the exact details. The exact details. So, okay. Well, I'll switch screens really quick so we can all read this. Genshin, the burning on the Genshin wiki. Burning is the element reaction triggered between Pyro and Dendro, or vice versa. This reaction deals AoE Pyro damage. Does it? It doesn't deal AoE. And applies 1 gauge unit of Pyro to targets affected. This Pyro application has an internal cooldown of 2 seconds. Burning will be applied, which appears as an animated version of the Pyro aura, will cause with underlying Pyro and Dendro auras. The Dendro aura will steadily be consumed while burning. The burning state requires both the burning and Dendro auras to maintain, and will end if one of them is depleted. So, okay, the damage. Okay, burning is calculated by 0.25 times element level multiplier. Element level multipliers for every level can be found in the level scaling reaction level multiplier. So base character's damage, 300. Base damage enemy environment. Okay. This enemies environment characters. So that times 0.25. Amazing? No, not even that one. It's like this one. Amazing. Crimson Witch. Does Crimson Witch Crimson Witch 4-piece increase burning damage? You need the pyro to be the applicator then. Know that in the open world, grass, haystacks, shrubs, build trees will burn. After being burnt, grass will be charred. The amount of pyro damage dealt to the players by the fire depends on the player's world level. At its minimum, burning deals 2 pyro damage every half a second. And at its maximum, it deals 100 damage every half a second. If Dendro construct like grass is set on fire, it will extinguish. But this thing here, the Dendro aura will be steadily consumed while burning. The burning state requires both the burning and the Dendro auras to maintain and will come to an end if one of them is depleted. So essentially, you need very much continuous both Pyro and Dendro application at the same time to maintain burning for a long time, which is just obviously fucking basic maths. If you constantly apply it, it's constantly going to do shit. But why? Why must it be like that? Why doesn't Elemental Mastery, now here's an idea, why doesn't Elemental Mastery just consider itself, sorry, no, not consider itself, why doesn't it just scale different things differently? Like, why isn't duration a scalar with Elemental Mastery? Why isn't, like, radius a scalar? Like I understand that, like, some things need to be static, but some things can also be malleable, like duration. Like, it's a big thing that I have with, what reaction was it now? The freeze. I think freezing an enemy, the duration of the freeze should scale with the amount of elemental mastery that the person causing the freeze is. So if I have, like, 1000 elemental mastery on my Ayaka, and she freezes an enemy, increase the duration that enemy is frozen for, because that is a fun thing to do. That way you can actually literally make a perma-freeze comp. Like, I don't think any of the actual current perma-freeze comps are actually perma-freeze. Perma-freeze means literally the character or enemy cannot move. Ever. And yeah, I think Collei can achieve that. Well, she can't achieve that. I think she can. She can't achieve it a permanent application of Dendro, but she could achieve consistently enough for a while. So essentially, I think from Cole, if we go back to the game, I think for Cole, the duration of her burst is 6 seconds. 6 seconds. And then it lasts for 1 extra second after that. So you can get 7 seconds of burning out of just her burst. That's not taking into consideration the actual damage of... So, okay, in theory, the damage is extremely high. So you can get a guaranteed roughly... What is that? 7 times 2. You get 14,000 essentially damage. Not a lot. Taking into consideration then you have a burst damage and you have Kazu's burst damage. You can probably do a lot of damage. But it's just like no matter how much you try to make burning the actual star of the show, it never works that way. It's weird. I don't know why. Why? Why is it scaling so low? Why is it scaling so fucking low? It makes no fucking sense, mate. It makes no fucking sense. I guess she wasn't even made for this, to be honest. She wasn't even made for this. I think a different character is meant to be doing this anyway. Like, because her scaling stat is attack percent, and it's like, okay, so... And if she was meant to do this, then it was meant to be Elemental Mastery. What Pyro character maybe has Elemental Mastery scaling on their Ascension stat? I have no idea. But oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna go see my damage right now. We need 20 more mushrooms. I'm gonna farm the mushrooms in my own time, and I'm gonna do very shit routes for it. But let's go try it on the bird boss again. Let me build up my burst before I go there.
Time to go.
Even Superconduct gets a spotlight. Well, yeah, because that's the thing. I think Superconduct has its like area of expertise. It's like it knows that it's just there for the debuff. Yeah, see, 563s. Now I'm curious. Actually, wait. How do I do this now? Fuck. Let me try to get these two close to each other.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Yo, where's the AoE? I'm trying to figure out where the AoE is. Bro, how tight is the AoE? Jesus Christ. How tight is the AoE?
Let's light it up.
Take that. I'll take my leave. I'll be
Whatever. Okay. Okay. Listen, I think she does fine. I think it'll work. I really think it'll only be good if we can potentially actually get her to level 90. And probably once she's level 90, she'll be doing like, I don't know, 2.4 thousand, and then the burst thing will stay on a long time. I don't know. Wait, no, 5k per second. Oh no, I'm thinking of it differently. My math is terrible. I've failed maths like multiple times tonight. Yeah, let me try to...
No escape.
Amazing.
Transcend all constraints.
Immaculate. I hate this game so much. Hold up. And if I don't have... I don't have a burst now. Oh, fucking damn it.
Illusion shattered.
Oh well.
Going in.
Falling leaves.
Oh no, I have fucking Raiden Shogun's thing on. Oh, whatever. I have to kill her anyway.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
I'll make it work. I'll do a burning comp. I just don't think Raiden's a choice. I think if we swap out for Zhongli... Actually, let's do that right now. Hold on. Let me swap out for Zhong. He'll then amplify burning because he'll shred. Yeah, let me do that. Get this fucking lightning off my team, dude. Fucking weird lightning here. Nobody likes lightning, lady. Nobody likes lightning, woman. Fuck. I think I might be able to amplify it too, right? Because right now it's meant to be doing roughly about 500 and something per tick. I think Zhongli can amplify that. It's close, okay.
The wind knows.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Clouds high. The birds come.
And of course his shield runs out. 1,000. Who's dealing that? See, it just doesn't last long enough, really. That's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to. It just doesn't. Her burst doesn't last long enough for it to actually be consistently the reactor.
Stabilize. Into the wind.
Oh no. I'm gonna go fucking. I'll kill the boss in my own time. Let me go farm it. I'm more pleased with Dendro MC. At least I don't need to get a million mushrooms because he's level 80 or 90. Oh, I think in terms of if you just want to have like test out Dendro, absolutely, absolutely. I think Dendro Travel is probably the best one if you just want to test it out. Numerically, I don't know, but like yeah, it's miserable farming these things like for new characters. They're making farming materials for new characters so prolonged. I accuse Genshin of doing this thing called forced gameplay. I just accuse the game every single time I can of just forced gameplay because you are forcing the player to play your game in a specific way. Or the companies, rather.
The wind knows.
Everyone's got their burst. That's fine.
Get out of here.
Into the wind.
Let's light it up.
Gather.
I'm going in.
As one with wind and cloud.
Light this on the side.
I think that was literally all Kazuha. But they were pretty good. That was pretty good. That was okay. Like 2.8 ticking essentially a lot. It was about like 10,000 damage a second roughly. And it did 10,000 damage a second for about 6-ish seconds, 4-ish seconds, I'm not sure how long. Let's try that one more time. I just want to get, you know, another test result. It's going to take a second here, but let's try that one more time. Obviously, I think, yeah, oh god. But it's all coming down to Kazuha being the one who's reacting, which is unexpected. Because, oh no, it is expected because he is hitting, like, last, and thus he is the reactor. Yeah, true, never mind. Does make sense. I don't think there's any super fast pyro
Adventure time.
applicator. Like, Zhangling is fast, but not as fast as something like Kole. Kole hits very fast.
Time to go.
Into the wind.
Everybody stand back.
No, get your burst. Ah, that's Kazuha, you actual dingle ass. I'm not gonna do it here. I'll do it again. Fuck. Pretty much to make burning work smoothly, we need a pyro that can scale off of EM, so purely to cause reaction. You need... You need either Pyro or Dendro that either scales off of EM, they need their Ascension stat to be Elemental Mastery specifically, and they need to have very fast... No. Okay, depends on which way you do it.
In this world, I
If you use Collei as your Dendro applicator, and then you need your Pyro applicator to be slow. So you could probably run a Zhangling with Collei, but it'll be a very short-lived combo. But then vice versa, if you want to have Dendro be the applicator, you need a very fast Pyro applicator. Sorry, if you want Dendro to be your reactor, you need a Pyro applicator that's very fast. And the only one that's actually really fast is Amber, but much like Collei, the burst duration is like minuscule. Nothing. So that's like probably the problem. Which I don't think there is. I think Zhangling, I don't know, Zhangling is an attack percenter, I think. Oh, don't quote me on that, no, I don't know. I was thinking of Zhangling, but I just don't think she scales with the Elemental Mastery, if I remember correctly. Oh no, she does. I don't know. I can't remember what she scales off of. I could check, but I'm not gonna.
Let's light it up.
One with nature.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
He's gonna die before it.
Just like we did.
Yeah, it very... Ooh. I didn't press a skill there, whoops. When it's this tedious to figure out, I just don't even think it's worth it, yeah, but... all that come back to the main question, what makes the player choose burning over melt, vaporize, and vaporize where so easy to proc and high scale? Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I think if the duration was longer, or if it was, let's say, something like a stacking debuff, essentially similar to how Griseo's bleed works. If it was like you can apply multiple stacks of burning, and each stack increases in scaling. Okay, here's my, maybe there's multiple examples, but let's say this one, right? You can apply a total of 5 stacks of burning. Duration is the same as it is right now, but each stack increases the, like, scaling, you know, decently. It's a decent increase in scaling. And so, if you apply the stacks very rapidly, you can start, like, you know, going 10k, 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 right? 10k, 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 instead of this, like, piss water 2k, right? Like, the fact that 2.8k was the highest I could get, and I'm quite trying right now, and that is from my Kazuha scaling. Now, I don't have a perfect Kazuha. He doesn't have, you know, the other weapon, the better one, and he's like, viridescent, right? And it's only, like, 964 EM, which is still decent. But, like, the fact that that is the best I can do, 2.8 with a pretty well-built Kazuha? Like, come on. Like, surely, like, more should be expected. It's like, I'm gonna continue building Collei just because I do want to build Collei. Might as well get her in. But it's like, it's very disappointing that that is the kind of max amount of damage. 2.8 to about 3k damage. But, to be quite honest, it's to be expected. It's a transformative reaction. No transformative reaction is all that amazing. Now, I'm not sure exactly what the fuck it means by AoE damage. I guess I can maybe, like, stream's meant to be ending, but I do want to see what the fuck they mean by this AoE damage bullshit that I'm just not seeing. Let me do this. Oh, how do I get enemies together without, like, killing them? Like, I want to group them, but, like, how the fuck do I get them together? Yeah, here we go. And it not comes to how well your Kazuha build, it comes down to how tedious it is to do it. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's a rather tedious process, and, like, listen, I don't mind it being a tedious process, because it means that, like, I wouldn't mind it if it was a tedious process, but you actually got some value out of it. Right? I wouldn't mind it. Like, let it be a tedious process. You just noticed the stream title? Yeah, I did a while ago. Yeah, and make it a tedious process, but, like, give me the value that I need to get from it being tedious. Let me see if I can make this, like, AoE garbage work. So let's apply you with Pyro. And you apparently will need to fly over to the other side of the world. That's just him sitting in fire. Yeah, it has no AoE, dude. No, it has no AoE. No. Yeah, not a single bit of AoE. Wow. Games lied. Games lied. Wow. Well, guys, that's that. That has been whatever the fuck I've been trying to do. And that has been this stream. We did a bit of catch-up, and it's okay. We had a bit of fun. I'm going to continue building Kole in my spare time as much as I can, collect these fucking shitty-ass mushrooms. I think you can buy a lot of them from a shop. I'm going to go there now. But yeah, that's going to be the end of this stream. Tomorrow, some Honkai. Some Honkai tomorrow. We're gonna watch, we're gonna play the weekly stuff. We're gonna maybe do Elysian Realm. Elysian Realm tomorrow a bit. Grinding gems as usual. Abyss, Elysian Realm, Memorial Arena, all the good stuff. With a pony, obviously, because I'm not fucking struggling anymore. I'm just not gonna struggle. I'm winning, and that's it. And then we're gonna watch, guys. We're gonna watch Cooking with Valkyries, Season 2. We're going to watch that at some time in the stream. I'm not sure when. And then also we're going to watch or potentially start Elf Academy. That's the one. Elf Academy. We're going to start that one. So, like always, guys. Thanks for the educational stream. I'm glad I could teach you anything about Genshin. Finally glad to catch you online. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. Thank you so much. As always, stay healthy, stay safe, hydrated, and eat some good food. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Peace out, my dudes. Have a good one. Bye-bye.